All right, hello and welcome to Sooner Smash Dojo number 86.
Howdy, howdy.
All right.
So we're getting into round one. I believe this is PCJR versus Ash.
Awesome. And then this would be
Pokemon Trainer.
6. Okay. Let's see. I assume if you're pulling it up on your phone, bracket is published.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, going into game one.
Oh.
I think are the names backwards? No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're in a good spot. Yep.
All right, game one, going on to PS2. We got a Chrom and a Squirtle, and I gotta say, I can't imagine this matchup being good for Chrom because of Water Gun. So, I mean, PT in general, you got Ivysaur's stupid down air, but then, Chrom does have some massive buttons to, get his way into this matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is one of those matchups where like Strong's gonna struggle to kind of hit Squirtle, but everyone else is pretty fair game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say like Squirtle would be the, hypothetically, the worst matchup for Chrom. But that's not to say Ivysaur or Charizard is a slouch. Like, Charizard being able to live forever just keeps Chrom's dangerous BS away. And speaking of dangerous BS, forward smash is a neutral, pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it's basically the forward tilt there. I believe she wanted to run up and F tilt there.
Yeah.
Right now we're in a juggle situation, barely missing that down air. That counter might have actually done a lot. Oh, hello,
Is it lagging? It's lagging. What the heck? That's weird. That's this thing chugging. So.
Oh, that's not a good sign. But anyway, that's the second stock right now. PCJR is most notably known as a King K rule main. And they're a secondary Pokemon trainer, so I believe they're working on they're taking today's opportunity to work on the trainer. That should be it.
Yep, there's the game. That was fast. First game goes to PCJR.
Oh my god, yes, please turn off right Vanguard.
Yeah, okay. Oh, is it? Oh gosh, it's on that screen. Can you turn it this way? I don't know why it does that.
What?
Yeah, rotate it so I can see it. Yes, give me like 5 seconds, and I'm gonna try and. Usually, I close out a lot more stuff that opens up on launch, and so.
You can set edit to where like.
Yeah, it's just that it's the stream PC for other parts of the thing, so it's not always things that I would change wouldn't be things that the others would want to change. So it's not my. You're good now.
Okay.
So that should alleviate some of our performance issues.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Well, explosive game one. I blinked and it was over. I literally pulled up Vanguard when I saw it chug. I pulled up the tray to shut down stuff, and just lo and behold, the game was over.
Yeah, Ash is I believe a newer player.
Yeah.
PCJR. I don't know if veteran's the right word, but like he's been around since I think the start of Ultimate. Technically, I don't know how much his college has been teaching.
Seasoned player would be a good way to put it.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
So getting into game two, gonna go to FD. Kind of actually not entirely sure about this counter pick. I can see, they were like struggling to kind of juggle Squirtle and all them, but like landing was also kind of an issue against the Ivysaur, so I don't know.
Yeah, so no platforms does get rid of the juggle situation, so I would definitely say that like.
Oh no!
Oh, well,
tricked him.
Yeah, that was a great schmix. Yeah, I would say that the lack of platforms. They didn't turn it around, so that's. Oh,
yep.
All right, yep, that's Chrom for you.
Yeah, space around that up B and
punish it. Yeah, it's a very punishable move, but it still gets some players. It definitely has gotten me a couple times. Ryan is really good at faking out his recovery and scooping you up in those if you're not careful. All right, seeing a lot of these bad counters come out. Ooh, that up B was kind of raw though.
She's like just a little bit too slow on the counters. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. Good up B on reaction there. Yeah, you're really seeing Ash kind of start to adapt a little bit, which was good. It's a learning step. And
High recovery to get around the water gun.
oh, the wall jump into up B. I didn't know Squirrel's up B would kill like that, but that might have just been bad DI.
Yeah, it definitely caught her RGI a little bit. I don't think she was quite ready for it.
Yeah, but even then, no, I did not expect her to kill that soon. All right, well, Ash is on her last stock here. Trom got a lot of explosive, stuff, but if Ash doesn't play her cards right, she's not going to be able to find her way in. But she is getting some good hits in here on PCJR, getting him in a ledge trap, but not being able to find anything.
She doesn't really seem to be using Bear all that much. She seems to opt for the downer. Oh, downer actually killed her, so there you go. All right, back on the scoreboard, even on the stocks.
All right, well, Ash is not her favorite run. And
just run up
that was kind of dirty though.
It was calling out the jump out of shield. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, it worked. I'm not saying it was the worst option, but it worked.
Again, trying to call out another jump out of shield, but a little bit too antsy on that one.
Yeah.
Just barely missing that's it.
That's it, yep. All right.
GG's.
Game 2 going to PCJR.
Yep.
All right.
So that was 2-0 PCJR's favor. Ash doing a lot better job this time around because, game 1 was like, what, a 3-stock? And then this time it was like down to last.
Yeah, it was a very notable improvement. I know we went in like FD might not be the pick. FD might have indeed been the pick.
Yeah, but she was able to focus on more of like, instead of worrying about the platform, she was a lot more narrowed in her game plan.
There's nothing to either get in her way or cause her problems.
Yep.
I do know that, like, I like to take people to FD because that's where I like to get in their head. And I don't always like to, like, Roy Sonic, why would I do that?
Ooh.
But like Joker Sonic, FDs ain't terrible.
Okay, so next up we have Frisk versus OG.
Yeah, okay.
OG is from Texoma.
Awesome.
He brought a whole carpool down. He is the founder of one of the major crews of Texoma, V Family.
Interesting.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so he brought his V Family down here.
Let's go. Awesome.
You're gonna see.
Oh, come on, Tristan. Bro, that's so rude. He got me.
What do you do?
He got me with one of these. And I hate it. He does that to me all the time. And I'm so mad.
Quit being so gottable.
True. I just gotta stop being like, yes, you have something important to show me.
All right.
All right, man. Yeah. So who does OG play?
He plays Sonic usually. But I know he also likes to play the FG characters as well. But considering this matchup, we probably are going to see the Sonic.
Yeah. I don't, man. I don't know who I feel worse for. Tristan or OG. One's going Samus, one's going Sonic.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't feel like the Samus matchup side of versus Sonic is that bad, honestly.
Yeah, Samus actually does get to do stuff when she's getting camped out, and she's basically getting to do what she wants to do while Sonic's trying to do what he wants to do.
Yeah, she has options to like stop spin dash and all that.
Yeah, the only problem is that her moves that normally are unpunishable at good ranges that are just outside, just outside of reaction range, Sonic can actually punish. That's the problem. If slower characters without the without the ground speed to dash in and get something, struggle against Samus, but like Sonic gets that free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I would be most concerned about as Tristan.
I feel like Zaire should be really, really good in this matchup. It's not as committable. Like, Sonic is fast enough to where if you do like Char Shot or like any of the other projectiles, then you have like a little bit of inlight. Normally you wouldn't have to worry about it, but because Sonic is so fast and covering distance, it could end up biting you in the butt. So with Zaire, you're kind of like committing a lot less.
Yeah. So Zaire, yeah, you're right. Zaire would definitely probably be a good option in this matchup because it also stuffs out Sonic's jump in forward air, which is like one of his best jump callouts. And
it should stop spin dash as well.
Yeah. All right, so going into game 1, I didn't see
FD.
FD. Crack a cold one and sit down. Enjoy. Oh no, actually,
Well,
OG's going in.
Yeah, OG's not a.
Can't be Sonic.
No,
Awesome.
he's not a campy Sonic.
That's good. That means this match will actually be enjoyable.
Well,
Never mind.
he does like the beep one, but he's not a campy Sonic. If that makes any sort of sense whatsoever.
I get it. I get it. It's like he doesn't want to jump out of it. He's just gonna let it rip once it goes off.
Yeah.
That is good, at least as a viewer. But like in this matchup, that might not be the
Oh
optimal
no! I don't know if he meant to turn that around.
strategy. Yeah.
He took a bunch of percent for it.
Yeah, that was really good from Tristan.
Oh, he lost the charge. I think he meant to let it rip
Yeah.
a little bit earlier, and that definitely. Yep.
Ooh, these bombs. Dang! That
Yep,
bomb
yep.
stuffed out. That's some tech right there.
Yeah. Samus bomb is low-key really good. Uh-oh. A little bit too trigger happy on that uppie, and you can get whip punish like that.
Oh yeah, Samus's uppie is a very middle outer shield, but oh, when it works,
I think that shield post.
It looked like it did. Like, I don't know why Tristan would do anything other than full shield there, so he might have went for a parry, but it didn't get full shield drop.
So in that situation, ideally what you want to do is if he doesn't let it rip immediately, just run away, because his the homing attack doesn't have the biggest range.
Yeah,
So he'll just kind of like fall it to the ground, and then you can just like deal with that.
yeah, and it's good. You can get an easy punch.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was about to say, I think Tristan was out there without without a jump there, but he found his way back in, and he's gonna be trying to keep OG out. Like he is just
Oh, just barely touched underneath that. Oh no.
Oh, ooh, that was a forward smash. Man, Tristan's going out.
Yeah, he wants it right now.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more aggressive play out of these characters than we're usually used to
Yep,
seeing.
there it is. The bomb beating out the homing attack to get them to stop there again.
Yeah, it's really good offense for Tristan.
Not fair. He doesn't have a jump. He's gonna keep his combo going.
Oh, what?
The startup flank.
The startup, yeah, it was about, that's so dumb. That's actually like a Smash Bros. Janky moment. Like, excuse me?
Yeah. That hitbox, at least the startup, is a little wild of challenge.
Yeah.
I don't think you can, actually. Oh.
Ooh, the famous going to Minecraft. Yeah. All right, so we're seeing a lot. We're seeing last stock here. OG had a significant percent deficit, but he's clinging his way back in. Welcome, welcome.
Hello. It is I, Montana, OU's resident man with no mane.
Man with no mane. Actually true, though.
He walks into the doorway silently. Oh, and Tristan wins the game.
turn around forward smashes.
Yeah.
That was a very excellent showing from Tristan, if you didn't see. Was doing a very great job stuffing out homing attacks with bombs, which is kind of sick.
Yeah. I imagine that Tristan's bomb movement was pretty good during that game as well.
He
He's
was
really good at...
He was smoothing,
Yeah.
like straight up.
He's good at, like, using his bomb positioning to, like, move around a lot of opponents' offenses.
Oh yeah, he's a very tricky player to pin down. He has said himself that he doesn't know how he gets away with some of Samus's BS because she's just a broken character.
Yeah.
But
she is very good.
oh yeah, she is a character that's like a knowledge checker. The more you understand how to fight Samus, the easier she gets the fight. She's never like a free matchup ever.
Yeah.
Because even when you start, understanding the matchup, you still have to, respect those options. But you only need to misrespect it once, and you're eating a charge shot into a grab into a forward.
Yeah, Tristan's also really good at those, like, half charge shots into, like, grab combos.
Oh yeah, no, he is excellent at them. We saw a lot of them last game.
Yeah.
All right, game 2, go to Kalos.
I can see why Sonic would want to go to Kalos. Like, lots of room, lots of space.
Yeah.
You can just sort of run around for the whole thing.
Oh wow.
And get those deep edge guards, too. Chris on the ropes.
Yeah, that was a very, very close call for Tristan already. But he made his way back in, and now he's just cycling this right now. OG's doing a really good job of applying pressure.
Yeah, he's laying the pressure on, just hitting him. Reversal from Tristan.
Oh man, I forgot. Sonic is good, so he just made that back for free.
It is Mars's theory that all you need to be good in Ultimate is movement. And
I don't disagree. Like, this game, oh, he's out of, yeah.
ooh, I didn't.
Yeah, Sonic's,
I forgot that spikes.
yeah,
if I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, it's because it's kind of bad as a stall and fall. It only spikes on the first couple of frames. Oh no, Tristan got greedy.
No.
Very unfortunate.
Part of me believes Tristan can bring this back, though. If only for the memes.
I'm going to say a large part of me believes Tristan can bring this back if he plays his cards right. And, man,
Wow,
that is the
that
second time in this set
Amazing game
that
design.
charge shot has clanked with Sonic Spin Dash. This game is trash.
But
I
hey,
digress.
like, I mean, if saying that the game is trash, it's a stream about the game, so it's not that far off.
Yeah.
But we love this game all the same.
It's one of those things where it's like, Smash is more of a Kuso game than people want to admit. Like, it kind of has some moments where you're just like, wait, that's what they decided to make it? Okay. Like,
Pyra.
in that, yeah, Pyra,
Mithra.
Joker.
Foresight.
Yeah, Foresight. A lot of just, like, questionable design choices that are like, oh, what if we did this? And they just did it without asking the ramifications. Min, Rob.
Min-Min's not as, like, powerful as she used to be.
Oh, yeah,
but
she's, like,
still, like...
She's definitely still, like, frustrating and unfun to fight sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, Sonic's another example where it's like, this character could have had a lot more interesting design space, and they just went with Circle Go Burr.
Yeah. Like, Sonic's really, like, bare bones design makes it just all the more frustrating that we didn't get Shadows and Echo.
True.
Like, it's so easy to do.
Sonic's just
like
circle spinning. All Shadow needs to be is black circle spinning. Like, it wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah.
He could have been slower, but, like, hit harder
that
or
was
something.
bold.
Yeah, no, that could have been really bad for Frisk there.
All right.
Let's see if he can hold it.
141.
Yeah. Samus is pretty heavy, too, so I wouldn't even be surprised at all if, even straight hits aren't going to kill her right now. So
Yeah. Sonic's already at 64%.
that's kind of just like Samus shenanigans percent.
Jab. That missile coming out. They're not
Oh,
quite.
man, yeah, no, that is such a scary move. It's hard to put. Sonic has a lot of hard things.
Oh,
to
the up air didn't. He only got hit with up air one.
Oh,
that killed.
The homing
Okay.
attack killed, yeah. All right, well, game
Interesting.
2 goes to OG.
The OG reppin'.
Yes, sir. Oh, man, I just noticed the detail on Sonic's gloves. I'm slightly, like, disturbed.
Yeah.
They're weirdly detailed.
Which would you rather put detail into? Sonic's gloves or Shulk's face?
Oh, that's a hard one.
You know what I'm talking about too. He looks like a Muppet
yeah,
whenever you like zoom in and it's like just the right lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like there's a bunch of just janky things in Smash.
Yeah, female Byleth isn't much better.
True.
Like, still though, Chris won game 1 and then game 2 went away from him. Let's see what the
With that
counterplay
said,
is.
we saw a lot of SDs that game, and
Yeah.
Tristan SD'd twice. So, well, I mean, one was an SD, one was a GIMP. And so I think it's very likely that we see we could very much see a comeback from Frisk here. All right, going into game 3.
3.
Kalos again. So,
Interesting.
definitely understandable, because it's not like Frisk was doing bad last game. He just made a few mistakes, and he sees here it's like, I did fine, I just need to be less stupid.
Yeah, that first interaction there is a pretty good example of that. Like OG went straight in with a homing attack. Alright, so I'm solo commentating for a bit. Awesome. Alright. OG is already at 93%. Make that 105. Charge shot. This is definitely kill percent for Sonic. Tristan laying on a heavy offense here at the beginning of the game. Edge guarding. Missed grab. The down tilt from Sonic. OG bringing it back. shortening the lead a little bit. Yo, is this the commentating duo that I think it is?
It sure is. Here to
Montana
commentate
and
this
Slaw.
riveting match of Samus versus Sonic.
I know, it's been riveting. Like last match we had like a couple SDs. It's cool.
I totally forgot that OG played Sonic. I just like didn't remember who he played when I was seeing him. I was just like, yeah, this is probably
Oh no. That's happened several times.
There are so many Texoma pieces today. It was kind of hard to see.
Yeah, there are a lot more people here than I thought.
Yeah, 41.
Oh. Oh, I thought for sure that Tristan was dead. Grab.
Tristan with a great punish. OG with no jump. Oh, narrowly missing. Could have been.
That could have been saucy.
If Tristan was gaming, I would have stopped.
Alright. He's built up a sizable lead here, though.
Samus is so cool. Tristan and I were talking about it.
Samus is really good. Like, what would you say? Top 25? Or is that
I don't
does
like
that
to
really
put a
matter?
number on it, but I think Samus is really good. He's the wrong way. That's so sad. I feel him.
3-1 stock lead for Krista.
Yeah. This is very different from what happened last game. Oh my gosh, he's ballsy for that.
He's challenged Sonic F Smash a couple times and
The
not
way he
gotten
just
punished.
challenged it was actually really good.
Yeah, wait. Sonic F Smash has no right to be as
Oh yeah, it's really good. It's been
large
like that
as it
since
is.
Sonic came out. It's even bigger in Brawl.
That just doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, all the hitboxes in Brawl are really
Am I smelling a 3-stock from Tristan here?
good. Oh, yes you are!
Off the jaw. And that's it.
That game 2 never happened.
Man. Alright.
That was
Frisk with a 2-1
a
over
little bit
the
crazy.
OG.
Tristan going a little bit hard right now.
Yeah?
So, this next match is going to be a little bit crazy. We're getting
Okay.
Kenward Swift versus the Crooked Man on stream.
The Crooked Man.
Yeah, Crooked.
Oh my
It's not
gosh.
the Crooked Man actually. It's
It's
just
just Crooked Man.
But it's Crooked Man versus Kenward Swift on stream right now.
Oh my gosh. This is the stuff of legends.
We haven't seen Kenward Swift at Sooners, let alone on Sooners stream, in like 3 years.
This is a real...
What's good? Oh, you won't jack it up. Just hit the home button.
A real flash from the past here.
Kenny, navigate to the controller menu for him. Go to the controller menu for him. Sorry, Kenny doesn't have a Switch. You gotta help him. Kenny's trying his best right now.
The
Kenny
ma-
doesn't
the
even own a
former-
Nintendo Switch.
The former Melee TO trying his best. We love to see it. All right.
Kenny's apparently been pre-registered for this tournament since the event page went up, and nobody noticed.
That sounds like very in character.
Yeah. He was apparently dropping subtle hints that he was coming this week in the Oklahoma Smash Discord, but nobody caught on. And then I saw today that he was pre-reg.
Wow. What a guy. Still.
Dude, I don't know. Kenny keeps asking me who he should play, but like,
Just like... My common answer for those kind of questions is Bowser, just because he's so like...
that's true.
Yeah, Bowser's a good character to just pick up.
Bowser probably would be a pretty good one.
Yeah. If he picks Marth, he might have a bad time, just
Dude.
because of how inconsistent everything is.
Bowser is a character I would like always recommend to people who don't really play this game.
He's just like... He's so strong, and tough guy's there too. and-
Yeah, and
yeah.
his buttons are like pretty slow, but like, they're pretty powerful, so you can kind of figure it out as you go. It's not too bad.
Alright, let's see. Crooked
Okay,
Man.
Crooked Man is a K-Rule player. That's hype.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Is the scoring on your side?
No, nothing is on my side except the monitor.
Where's my scoreboard? Okay, I found
Oh, he's playing Sora. No, Falco.
it. No, he's playing the Flaco.
Alright. So, he's probably going to land with a bunch of dares at first. And he's going to realize that up tilt is the name of the game and then try that probably. Of course, I may just be putting too much faith in him. I may just be putting too much faith in him. All right, he got the jab. All right, forward air. That, my K-Rool instincts threatened a down air there, but
Yeah. Kenny opting for stage control.
all right. Down smash, covering that option.
Oh,
Gets him.
not falling for the shenanigans.
Shield
Oh,
grabs.
remembering to up throw. Oh, not getting the control. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Oh, he didn't mash fast enough. He's definitely
He's very dead. All right. Crooked Man with a lead here.
confirms.
All right. So, up
Up
smash.
smash hitting the buffs.
Okay. The grab. Kenny out here.
Went for
the
the,
wrong
went for the
way.
read.
Forward smash. Yeah. All right. Oh no.
Crooked Man
Stage
follow.
control. Inward Swift opting for the escape. A lot of scrapping going on. Crooked Man on the verge of a 3-stock. And I think this might be it.
Oh,
Close
up
to
tilt
what?
not quite gonna take it. Uh-oh, that's gonna be it.
That's definitely it. Okay. So yeah, 3-stock in favor of Crooked Man.
Game 1 going to Crooked Man.
Kenny needs to brush up on his ultimate
I think
repertoire.
This is actually winner's round 1.
Oh, that's funny.
It probably doesn't matter, but since I know that, I'm gonna switch it. There we go.
All right, let's see what the counterplay from Kenny is.
Yeah, Kenny's picking random. The tried and true. Oh, Crooked Man's going random.
Let's
oh,
go,
Yeah.
the homie.
What a gentleman. Oh, Crooked Man went for the fist bump on the Kenny, but Kenny wasn't looking. Kenny got an FGC character. There's no chance he wins.
Oh, have a little faith in the guy.
I will not. I don't think Kenny's ever seen this character.
This is Ken, right?
No, it is definitely Terry Bogard.
No, I was yeah.
I
Okay.
don't think he's ever actually seen this character. Is the thing, because he doesn't own this game. I think he graduated before Terry even came out.
And
So
that's
frankly,
hilarious.
I don't know if he's actually
Oh my
ever
God.
played this character.
That was a near 0 to death from Crooked Man.
Yo, Crooked Man's hitting the side B.
I've done now. That happens.
This is really bad for Kenny because they both got 2 DLC characters that I bet
Oh,
you
no.
Kenny has never seen before.
And so it's just.
I know for a fact Kenny's never seen Sephiroth before, but I don't know about the Terry.
He even knows some of the Sephiroth stuff. This is just.
This is great. I'm enjoying this a lot.
I'm also enjoying this, but I also have a little bit of sympathy. Okay.
He lives in Louisiana.
We're seeing familiar
Listen,
shades of
graduate-
Game 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Why are you talking to me while I'm talking?
I can't believe Sight almost took power down. That's crazy. Alright. Take the stock, Kenny.
Come
We
on,
all
Kenny.
believe in you.
You get one. Okay, I really like the thought.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
We wanna see it.
That's a big boy. Okay, we got one. We can get one.
Oh, that was all. Oh no. The
He used
super
the
armor.
broken move. Oh, he was almost getting. Oh no. Forward smash that. He's got like a million frames of lag. Yo. No.
Oh, so close.
Yo.
There's no-
Double core.
Oh, let's
Yo!
go!
He
Inward
goes.
Swift is on the board.
He's on the board.
This is such a momentous achievement in the history of Sooner Smash.
Oh my
my,
god,
he
he did
did
an
it.
input.
Do you think he understood what just
I
happened?
doubt it. Oh my god, he did a combo? Kenny Gaming?
Yo!
He's figuring it out?
He's at 81%. He's so close.
Ah, there you go.
GG's. Wow.
That was hilarious. Kenny, have you seen either of those characters before? You've seen gameplay. Okay, you've never actually played as either of them, though. Got it.
That's hilarious.
I figured there was no way he'd ever played as either of those, but I didn't even know if he had seen them before. That's hilarious. You did. You did a down tilt power dunk, too. That's pretty gaming.
It was a sight to be seen.
I'm so sad. Not only that, I lost.
Oh,
So
dear.
it wasn't even worth it.
R.I.P. in peace, bro.
That's fine. I'm going to sandbag game 2 so I can enter redemption. Let's go.
Yo. I wonder how my friend who I have to continually convince not to enter ultimate brackets is doing in the ultimate bracket.
Oh, don't enter tonight. I wonder how you're doing. All right. I'm so sad that I missed that. But anyways.
It was really funny because Kenny just got, destroyed. It was like, oof.
But he did jab power dunk, I heard.
He did a jab power dunk. We were all like, it was like, anyway.
I'm
Chaz,
so
are you
proud.
about to play? Please play and remind us what good ultimate looks like, Chaz. We want to see it. Or gentlemen to a Mario Kart 8 match.
Yo.
The choice is yours. All right, Tiny T versus Cannon Red.
I also realized it was never changed from winners round 1.
Now, Slaw
It is
mentioned
now-
something like
It
that.
is now
but-
winners round 3. Well,
All right.
he used scoreboard to update it, so he would have seen that you can change it. I think.
Yeah,
It's whatever.
yeah. He couldn't figure out where the scoreboard was or something. Yeah, I'm over here and I'm chilling, so I
It's whatever, I guess. I
Yeah.
see. This is why I tried to show everyone how to use screen stuff, but I digress.
yeah.
It's whatever. But yeah. So we're gonna see a banjo and a Jigglypuff. This will be fun.
This will be fun.
Yeah, definitely a lot of I don't know.
A lot of jank,
a lot of jank is a good way to put it.
a lot
'cause
of
it's like
tomfoolery.
a lot of shenanigans.
Yeah,
Quite the I can't think of any.
quite
more
the debacle.
debacle. Yeah, I couldn't think of any more words for like minor scuffles. A scuffle.
A kerfuffle
A
is also
kerfuffle.
another one.
Yeah, we're gonna see the puff kerfuffle.
The kerpuffle.
The kerpuffle. Oh, dude, that would be a sick tag for a puff bait.
Kerpuffle.
Kerpuffle. That's sick, dude. I'm so sad I don't play puff now.
That is funny.
I'm
Hold on
gonna
a second. I saw that thing. It was like a bunch of names for like proposed mains of certain characters. Like, it was like a Yoshi main named Egg Roll. Or like Saucy Egg Roll or
That
something.
sounds great, though.
Oh yeah, there was an Aegis player named Beyblades.
Oh, Beyblades is. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Or something, yeah.
Beyblades is a great one.
Hold on, let me think of a couple more. Like, I don't know. Like, there are a variety of them for Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon's one of those characters where you can just, like, make up something, and because it's Captain Falcon, it's funny and cool.
True.
Like, like, same with Wario, except Wario's just complete other direction, and
He's so
terrible.
He's so goofy that whatever
Yeah.
you come up with is automatically goofy.
yeah.
All right.
So,
Well, the score is not right. It is not T.
Tiny T has not won 2 yet.
Yeah. All right. Well, it is. Yeah.
There's the Kerpuffle versus
The banjo. And
Fiddle and Kablooey.
yeah.
Something. All right.
So, okay. Anyways,
So
that
we're
puts
going into the
aside,
game.
Yeah.
Chaz is approaching with a bunch of pounds and dares.
As you do.
As you do.
And then the thing is, too, T has already burned a Wonder Wing just to get out of disadvantage.
Oh, dear.
And that's just, I guess, something Banjo has to do. Okay, well, that gave.
Ooh. He's not going to make it back. Oh, I thought Chaz
He made it back,
nailed
but
there.
Chaz is just keeping him on the ropes. Ooh, this is bad. Dude,
Chaz is so
Chaz
good
took
at
4 Wonder
abusing
Wings.
the ledge.
Chaz took 4 Wonder Wings by putting T in disadvantage. Let's go.
Man. Like, Chaz is so good at, like, positioning himself in the places where, like, you just really don't want an active hitbox there. Like,
True.
specifically right underneath the ledge with Nair, or just pound lingers and sets up for so many combos. It's,
Yeah, Jigglypuff just has some absolutely disgusting, like, what would they be, like, off-limit zones? Like,
Yeah.
that's what a Jigglypuff hitbox is. It's just like, this is my space.
the wall of pain.
Yes, the wall of pain. Wall indeed, because it does not go away. It just stays there.
But 72% on 88% on Tiny T's second stop.
Yeah,
Chaz kind of running away with it.
yeah.
It's a Wonder Wing.
That
Reaching.
Chaz's shield was pretty low there. I think if T had gotten like the stronger hit, that might have been a shield break, but nah, we're just going to see an SV instead. If you think of Banjo in like an economic sense, where you get 15 Wonder Wings to spend a match, T has wasted like more than half of that, which is very unfortunate from an economic perspective. Anyways.
No, yeah, like exactly. Like if it was I look up basketball percentages because I'm an NBA nerd.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, the 3-point shooting percentage is like, you know.
Yeah. In recent times, we shifted over to like just trying to score 3 points more, and it's cool to look at.
No, yeah, but like if you have like a, I think this is depth, yeah.
Yeah, that's super dead.
So like,
just Chaz things.
Just Chaz things. No, but what I meant by that is like everybody looks at the percentages for stuff in basketball. So like, is somebody a good inside shooter? What's their percentages there? 3-point shooting percentages.
See,
all of that to say that like the percentage rate of Wonder Wings in that match
was
like,
very low.
Yeah.
We saw, I think I saw 2 connect. I saw 1 connect and 1 connect on shield. That's all I remember. And then the last stock, I think only 1 got used to recover.
Interesting.
And
I wonder if there's going to be another character here.
I was going to say, too, you know, those kind of stats you have for basketball, I'd love to see those kind of stats for Smash.
Yeah.
It would be super cool to like, see how many, like the ratio of edge guards to successful edge guards.
We have that for Melee. Like,
yeah.
we've managed to hook up like a bunch of Slippy technology into the game systems.
Yeah.
You can get that like you see it on some.
Yeah, yeah. I know there's even like a Slippy code because like I saw the Awesome Sauce video. I didn't know what V-canceling was before it. And so yeah, there's just straight up you always will take 5% less knockback if you get it successfully, and unfortunately that was a successful F-Jard for Cannon Red, and T is already down to stock and wasting 2 Wonder Wings.
Interesting.
Oh man, I can't, I don't want to say anything because it could be controller issues, but like, man, these loved Wonder Wings ain't good.
Chaz is very good at making players panic.
True. Very true. Jigglypuff is one of those characters where it's like if you get hit once, it can be a stop.
Raw challenge though.
Very much where it's like, yes, you press the button here, allow me to do my fully invincible moving Falcon Punch. And that's probably dead. That's nope. Chaz not getting the edge guard there, unfortunately. Would have been pretty cool to see though. Just a very quick explosion from Tiny T for his second stock.
Oh, I thought that Dare was gonna lead into something.
Yeah.
Like Dare is Dare and Nair are such scary moves. Nair because it obviously just kills him, but Dare because it just sets up so much.
Yeah. Dare is just like, oh wow, that was an ultimate moment. Yeah, so I wish that situation appeared more where Banjo would probably be a better character if Wonder Wing at ledge caused That's it. GG's. Game 2 goes to Cannon Red. Yeah, I was going to say, I bet Banjo would be a better character if you could Wonder Wing into the ledge and not run off, and then there was just a hitbox below you. So now you just have this massive active hitbox was what I was trying to say.
Well done.
Massive active hitbox.
Massive active hitbox.
Yes, I misspoke. Just active right at the ledge.
Also known as a mah.
A mah.
All right. Anyway, so we have coming up on stream.
Is this Solus and Friss?
Looks like it.
Ooh.
This is going to be interesting.
This is going to be very interesting. I get to see my main.
Or I get to see my main. I think he also does play Sephiroth.
Yes, he does. Which still pretty cool.
And every character I try to main, there's a PR player that plays them. And I'm just like, man.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Because, like, Ben plays Shulk, and then Johan plays Robin, and then, like, Shythed played Ganon, and then like, Solus plays Sephiroth.
And then same for me, Solus plays Joker. Man, I kind of feel bad. I bet if I went Joker game 2 in my round 1, I might have done better, but it's whatever. Roy was fun. It's whatever. Roy Peach is just very, very hard sometimes because you get hit once and explode.
Yeah, Peach is just like a waiting game, honestly. Yeah. It's just constant mixing and constant waiting.
Yeah.
And like, if you mess up, then float cancel. And you don't know what they're doing because you can't float cancel anything.
Yeah.
So like, You know, like I played a lot with Oat Milk. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jaime,
Jaime is such a good peach player.
very good Peach player.
Anyway.
Oh,
going to
yo,
Rainbow
gentlemen to
Cruise.
Rainbow Cruise, let's go!
Oh, this was
Samus
Oh
and
my
Dark
God.
Samus, let's go!
All right, looks like we are seeing the Joker. Rated R
Awesome.
in theaters. You know.
Yes, sir.
All right, game 1. First and Solus.
All right, Rainbow Cruise, let's go.
Oh, they're actually serious.
They actually, I think Tristan's just like, hey man, I don't even want to try. Let's have some fun. Let's press some buttons. And I respect that. Because
Pressing
like,
some buttons, they are.
yes sir. I want to see some cool custom combos with the like random platforms and slopes.
Oh, you know Samus has got to have something with her up air strings on those two
Oh,
flats.
absolutely. Joker can get like dragged down into double jump up air, dragged down onto the second platform.
Hazards are on.
Hazards are on, let's go! This is great.
This is exactly the type of content we want to see here at
Yes,
Super
sir.
Smash Dojo. Which number is this?
86.
86.
It's great. Fantastic. I am enjoying what I see. I don't know how to commentate this, though. It's like, how does one describe stage control when there's 10 platforms?
We just got to assume the audience has never like seen this stage before and describe like, you know.
Yeah,
pretend
okay.
It's like Nintendo, like a Nintendo Direct type thing. And
Ah.
we're like on Nintendo Treehouse
I got you.
explaining this stage for the first time.
All
There's
right.
this platform, it continually scrolls like a.
Yeah, Rainbow Cruise is a scrolling stage, which are stages in Smash Bros. That move as you play through the match. They go to different locations with different sets of platforms and different kinds of hazards.
Yeah, this is from Super Mario 64, a remnant of the. Oh yeah, the Rainbow Cruise level in that game.
Yeah, it's a very fun map. It's actually like a Smash like staple at this point. It's been in a lot of games. It's a very fun stage when you're playing casually. I have to imagine that Solus and Chris aren't doing the most optimal stuff on this stage.
Do you think Nintendo Treehouse would hire us?
Probably. We're doing a pretty
We're doing
banger
an
job.
awesome job.
Yes, sir. All right, well, we are seeing like a little bit of hurt get laid down by Chris. So,
Yeah.
I really need to see some custom Joker combos on Rainbow Cruise.
Oh, custom Joker anything has got to be. Oh,
That could have been really bad. Yeah, that could have
Man.
straight up been a stop. Yeah, man, I see why
Back
Rainbow
airs.
Cruise isn't legal. Even if it was just this part of the stage, like, wow.
I can't imagine like a Lucas
Down throw-
camping
yeah.
underneath the thing and like just PK firing nonstop.
True.
Like that would just be like.
Joker did down throw back air, and it sent him almost into the blast zone at 40. That was kind of dumb. And the down throw back air is a true combo for a long time. Well, I mean, at starting percents for a long time. So, pretty hilarious that we're seeing some pretty funny
Daddy
stuff. All right.
We are seeing a lot of. What do we say? Shenanigans, kerfuffles,
Yeah. Well, all the.
etc.
Oh wow! What a. I mean, like, yeah. Solus kind of like I can't.
Got him.
Yeah, he got got him. GG. Shake my head. First thing. Now I must do it again. Oh! Oh, we almost saw some custom combos there, man.
Oh, that was nice.
That was pretty cool.
I'll get him with a bomb. Oh, Tristan, time him out. You know you want
You
to.
do know you want to. He can't though. He's behind.
Oh, that's it.
Back
yeah.
killed. All right. Game 1 goes to Solus. Awesome.
All right, I wonder where they'll go now.
Riveting
because
Joker gameplay. Run it back. Let's go. I
The
heard.
sky is the limit. We can go up. Tristan confident he can pull some counter shenanigans here. Sticking with the characters.
All right. Running it back again on Rainbow Cruise. Interesting tactic.
Yeah. Tristan's genius is just on a level beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, he watches Rick and Morty.
Oh, forget Rick and Morty. He watches House.
That's even.
Yeah, like
That's the OG. You need a high IQ to watch the show.
Yeah.
He wants it. No, he goes even further than that.
He can't wait to tell people that Hugh Laurie's British.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, some people don't actually know that because he's such an excellent actor. Yeah, but
Anyway.
we're seeing a bit of a different game this time. We're seeing a much quicker Arsene now. And I barely even noticed Solus with Arsene last game because, you know.
I sure did. He was glowing blue.
Yeah, true.
But I get what you mean.
It is Rainbow Cruise. They're just going at it, and I respect it so much. It's great.
Tristan's looking like he's got a better game plan going into this game.
Yeah,
He's
he figured out the Rainbow Cruise meta. Solus is slowly figuring it out, though. I really want to see some... Yeah, right? I want to see some really cool combos here because of the shenanigans. That was a death. Yeah,
Imagine if you could go anywhere you want to and the character counter picks were on top of the stage counter picks.
Oh, man,
that would
dude.
just be...
I still, to this day, want character counter picks before stage counter picks. Because, like, it's more fair. Anyways.
Yeah, like, I think you have to lock in and say I'm switching characters whenever you, like...
Yeah, but they don't have to, you don't have to tell them what character you're picking. All right, well, that back throw killed way too early for a Joker. Because, like, dumb move.
Wow.
Okay.
An aesthetically pleasing taunt from Tristan.
Yes, sir.
All right, Arsene is here.
Oh, that could have been awesome. Tristan was almost gaming there. He's gonna do it again. I have a feeling he's gonna try it again. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah.
71%.
Pretty. He thought he'd bounce, but slants.
Wow, that was super close.
Yeah, this is one of those times where it's like you can't really say what.
Oh my
He
God.
he jab blocked because he was on a platform.
That was...
This game's great.
What was even more crazy, I think Solus almost capitalized on that.
Yeah.
Too. That was nuts.
Yeah, dude. What an excellent player.
The best of Texoma.
Yes, sir. One of the... Oh, man, this is not... Yeah. Not a great spot for Solus to be in right there, but he made it out. Ooh, the sour spot of... Or, well, not sour spot. Second hit of forward air, almost killing Tristan there.
Oh my gosh, gun is so broken.
This is so great. Oh, dude.
The hesitation.
Come on, I need to see one.
Oh no.
Oh. All right, well, game 2 goes to
Wow.
Solus due to some spaghetti on Tristan's part, but I respect the hustle.
Yeah.
That was
truly
an excellent game.
The Rainbow Cruise meta slowly intensified over the course of that match.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I could, like... Here. Actually, what am I supposed to play again? I don't know. I trust Slaw. Alright, who do we got next? Lorenzo and Benzo versus...
All right, the next person you play is... One sec.
Yo, you got bracket up?
Yeah, you play Colby.
What?
You play Colby.
That's impossible.
You play Colby. You both lost game 1. Unless you played him already.
Here, how much commentary do I have to do tonight?
Don't worry about it. I'm
All right.
not really worried about like the amount. It's just that.
What's up?
Real stage? Maybe. Did I have more fun this way?
Yes, and it was.
I got left-sided Rainbow Cruise twice!
It was
The
beautiful.
only reason I lost was the left side. I got left side and I lost.
Dude, you were gaming
That
there,
was-
dude. When you did the back throw and you almost got the forward tilt.
The first game, I guess I think
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw what you were doing with like those bomb setups on like the wall of Rainbow Features. Yeah, that was fun to watch. There's so many great but cursed stages.
All right.
All right, so if you don't have to do, like, I can commentate the set, and then I think I'm gonna-
Yeah, that works.
All right.
Because it's just as long as people are on commentary, because Corey couldn't make it tonight. Yeah, Corey could make it. Angela's not here, so I needed people to commentate. That's about it. After my losers run, I'll just be on most of the night.
All right.
Yeah. So going into game one, we're seeing just a pretty even start here. Some zoning from Lorenzo's Mega Man, some like pressure from Nas Palutena. How would I say that? Right? That'd be now. I mean.
No.
Nah. Okay.
I think we'll ask him at some point.
Yeah. I want to say it'd be nah because or what would see? I want to say.
Nox. I'm gonna
Well,
say-
because FAUX is foe, and so this would be no. I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna go
No.
like I'm gonna say no, like as in that's what his name is because FAUX is well,
That's the closest iteration of spelling, but I've never seen like NAU. I've never seen
Yeah,
anything other
yeah.
than NAW.
yeah,
So the English language.
yeah.
Like,
NAU.
it's amazing how many different things the word fly means.
True. Speaking of fly, he flew into the blast zone from that forward
Yeah.
air. Yeah, so very strong first stock getting taken by Lorenzo there.
He's at 107% though.
But that
Racking
also means Mega Man with Rage, and that forward air is still just as scary, if not scarier, at these high percents.
Yeah.
Yeah, so No has to be very careful with what buttons he's pressing against Mega Man because Lorenzo's very good at finding his punishes. So that back throw is going to take Lorenzo's stock.
Yeah. Palutena does really good against Mega Man. Actually, I say these things as a commentator, and then I think about it, I'm like, maybe I'm just commentating. Is this matchup actually great for Palutena, or am I just like searching for content?
It could be either, and it's okay because I think that this is definitely. I think this matchup's pretty even. Well, here's the thing. I think Palutena has good counter zoning tools, but Mega Man like has a lot of good zoning tools. Like counter, it doesn't beat out like side B from Palu gets beat out by pellets. So does auto reticle sometimes. So that kind of makes explosive flame and auto reticle just bad in this matchup.
All right, hold on a second.
Oh, sure. It's me now. I should be joined by Tristan momentarily, but he's explaining to me what they're doing for practice. Lorenzo has no lead anymore. Nice. Should have seen it. He's got it. I think Lorenzo and Nox have played a fair bit. Lorenzo's a frequent intern at Texas tournaments, so wouldn't surprise me. I think they've played enough where Nox knows that he wants to play Palutena instead of Duck Hunt. Nox plays a bunch of characters though, so I wouldn't be surprised if he would change that once. Oh, he's way back. Narrowly missing the one. I guess I'm being joined by the Kenward Slim instead of Tristan.
Oh. Oh yeah.
You're fine. I just asked Tristan to come over here, but you're fine as well.
Uh,
I just wanted somebody else other than me.
okay, cool. So we got Nox just edge card.
Ooh, not gonna
Oh,
die to that. I was gonna be really surprised if you did die to that, honestly.
It's pretty heavy.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Mega Man's heavy. He'll live.
Yeah.
He got one more hit.
Held
and I
down
think-
tilt's pretty strong, but I didn't think it was gonna take it that far.
Oh,
Ooh,
good
smart
counter.
counter. I think a lot of people forget Palutena even has that.
Oh
my
my
gosh.
The
What a
random.
call out. The look on Nox's face is really funny. Right? You should have seen it right as he hit that forward smash. His eyes got wide, and he like sucked in his lips a little bit, like, ooh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Ooh. I almost threw it away, but I got it back.
That was the most Randy S smash, and it worked exactly in his favor. He called out the air dodge perfectly with that.
That's pretty good.
You would have think he read him from the other dimension, and then you look at his face, and it looks like it was the least on purpose thing in the world.
It looked like a misinput according to his face. All right, Town and City. I'm back
Let
on
me update the
characters.
scoreboard here.
All right. Got the higher platforms here. Maybe Mega Man can use those height advantage or platform height. So.
For how convincing that game one was in Lorenzo's favor until just at the end. Interested to see how this one goes.
Yeah, I came out there. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
Nox.
Lorenzo had a pretty good lead when I sat down. We ended up going to Nox. Now Nox has a pretty commanding lead.
Yeah.
Starting out.
Has he figured it out a little bit?
Lorenzo's shaking his head. Lorenzo's getting frustrated.
Yeah, Lorenzo's played a bit.
Oh.
I don't think he'll like this. I'm sure he'll like this. I don't know how many times have these guys played? Have they played before?
Yeah, they've definitely played at least like a couple times. Because Lorenzo goes to the Texoma tournaments pretty frequently, and Nox, that's where Nox is from. So the Texoma tournaments tend to be like unfortunate
That was-
misinput.
Yeah.
At some of the Texoma tournaments, a lot of people go, like a lot of the same people go, because like it's just like a smaller scene. And so a lot of the same people go quite a bit. At least at like some point.
Yeah.
Because Nox is PR in Texoma, so he goes to a lot of stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see how much extra percent Lorenzo can get. 39% already. It does make that 52. Oh,
They're going to take it.
we'll take 52. We'll take 52.
Getting out of that down, right? Down throw, rather. Could have let the big one
Oh, reflect. Didn't do much. Just kind of stuck him in this position just for him to get there.
Nox actually using that down B quite a bit.
Yeah,
Into his advantage almost every time.
almost, yeah. It's pretty good against Mega Man, who's like mainly projectiles, but
Yeah. It doesn't really work well against like Felix and stuff, but it gets the job done against
Bomb.
Bomb and Felix.
Bomb. But like,
That down tilt's so weird.
yeah, lasts so long.
Yeah, and like the later hits, the hit that pops up,
Oh.
it's really strange.
Ain't no forward smash. It won't take it, but
The
oh,
metal
he
blades
couldn't.
either. I was hoping to get hit by that thing back here. Not being the strongest for that project.
Oh, he jumped right into it and died.
He's just shaking his head, not happy about that. It's
I
all right.
I assume he wanted to like just snap to
Yeah,
the
if he can get this edge guard, he'll be
okay.
just fine. Oh man, he's getting a little too ahead of himself. He had that back air read, he just committed like 10 feet away from it. Ah,
Oh,
nice,
yeah.
yeah. You can't do that against
Well,
Mega
that
Man.
shoot.
You'd like to think that Metal Blade will confirm the grab, and it does not. A lot of the other item tosses like that do confirm in the grab, but that one will never. It does not have enough hit stun. You're doing a good job of juggling Nox right
Yeah.
now. I cannot believe that 2-frame.
Lorenzo's kind of coming back a little bit.
Yeah, he's keeping it
He was
even.
struggling that first stock.
Yeah, he couldn't find his footing. I'm a little surprised that he ended up on Town and City. I know he likes this stage, but Palu really likes this stage.
Oh, I
Didn't give him the DI for it. That's good.
yeah.
Again?
Stuck his leg out.
You just cannot get off this ledge. Okay, there he
Let's
goes.
see if he can get this. Oh,
Okay, nice.
he almost got hit with
Tricky
the air.
recovery. Oh man, he just cannot get these edge guards he needs right now.
Yeah. Even just like last game. Reflects, but oh, no! He just slipped off the platform.
Yeah,
That-
I think that's what he was going for. He wasn't quite close enough, so then he tried to trail back. He trailed away from Lance.
Flipping off like an ice rink.
Oh, man. Teleport recoveries can be such a pain.
Oh, game 3, Nox's pick. What do you think?
I don't know. I think it really depends upon if Nox like opts to stay Palutena. I'd be surprised if he didn't, but you never know.
Yeah, back to
We're going
Town
back.
City.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
that doesn't really surprise me.
Yeah, he has the advantage for a good chunk of that
Yeah,
game.
Nox actually SD'd twice that game. Don't forget the first time he SD'd.
Yeah, the misinput.
He jumped off stage and air dodge died. Oh, let me update the scoreboard. I keep forgetting. It's like not on the same screen. I have to like open something else.
Right, Pellet's getting a little bit damage.
This is a
Lorenzo
much
keeping
different
this
start than the last game. Already. Because Lorenzo hit him like once, and then Nox just had like a constant ledge trap going for the first like 30 seconds in the last
Yeah.
game.
It's a little reverse, but oh, he couldn't convert off that pair. Can't get the grab.
I think Lorenzo was trying to jump back Pellet a second ago, and he just jump up, double back aired in the wrong direction. I couldn't figure out what he was going for, and I actually thought about it.
Oh,
Nice catch on the metal blade, but ended up not working out for him.
yeah. Maybe Lorenzo wanted that so he could do the forward smash.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was a good idea from Lorenzo either way. Whether it was on purpose or not.
Oh, he jumped into it, but he Mega Man heavy. Won't die quite yet.
Of course he's going to go for that back air.
Yeah. Might as well just try to zone off the
Yeah.
platform.
Yeah, Nox just opted to stand still on the platform like he wasn't.
He
doing that.
learned. He learned. At least he adapted
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit.
Player like Nox, I'm not surprised to see that.
Oh, he barely didn't get the fair. Try to follow up with the dash back. Oh. Not quite.
This is interesting for all the Texoma players because
Oh.
Lorenzo is like the only Mega Man player they've probably ever played against. Because I don't believe that they have a Mega Man player in Texoma.
Yeah, maybe in Texas.
Yeah, there's definitely in Texas, but unless they've played Lorenzo, I think a lot of these guys probably haven't played a Mega Man before. At least like an actual good one. This is a really weird character to play against.
Oh, air dodge was
Yeah,
just enough. To
I thought he might have gone a little too low. Hey, he made quite a bit of ground with that first shot. I wouldn't be too upset.
Yeah, I mean,
He was shaking his head, but I think he's doing it.
yeah. But what about the second stock? He's got to get it
Can't-
quick,
can't
or
get it.
else, you know, he'll be at big deficit.
Nox is jumping around really well. Ah, there he goes.
Yeah.
All right. Only taking 40 damage. Not too bad for Lorenzo. Didn't quite get the metal.
Oh,
Ooh, nice back here. Oh, lands on the platform. Could have been bad, but it ended up working out. Yeah, that was actually really nice. I wasn't sure if he'd get that metal blade or not. I thought Nox might have.
oh.
Bomb stuck to Palu shield. That's fun.
Oh,
what a
that-
call out. That was really good on Nox's part.
Yeah.
Lorenzo's been air dodging a lot.
It was pretty early stock. Sorry, he only had 60 when he
Yeah.
got the second.
He only died at, he was at like 100 after hit there. It's a very early stock for Mega Man.
Oh yeah, Lorenzo was just like, this wall you shall not pass. This wall.
Nox decided he didn't want to. That's unfortunate. That's the third SD from Nox.
Yeah, Lorenzo brought it back.
Yeah,
It's pretty much even.
he had a little bit of help, but can't say much. Lorenzo's still doing a great job. Ooh, nice back here. Oh, see you, Brandon.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice call out. Down tilt. Making the extra
Oh.
You seeing it back here, that might have been death.
Yeah. Right here. Oh no, he went
man.
for the fair again.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to get the back air input there sometimes.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
missed it.
really wanted
He
it
like
there.
super missed it there. That's so
Oh
sad.
no. Yeah, he's got so much percent at least with
Oh,
all the
no?
down tilts.
Okay. Side B,
Mom
yeah,
kind of
cover.
saved him a little bit. Gives him another chance.
He just can't get out of here. Okay, he finally got
Okay.
off ledge.
Oh,
God.
was it?
All of Palu's moves last so long. Oh my gosh, he can't get off of the ledge. See, this is the problem with Town and City. This is why I was really surprised Lorenzo went here in game 4.
Oh, he's
How does he get down? Genuinely, how is he supposed to get
He
down?
literally went from stage left to right, and then Kelly was like, I'm just gonna jump follow
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Are you gonna land here? No, well, I'll just wait. I'll just wait.
I'm impressed that Lorenzo actually won game 2 on that stage, frankly.
Yeah, that was close games all 3 games.
Yeah, Nox SD twice in game 2 and kept it extremely close.
Yeah.
Like, that was great showing from both players.
Yeah.
Except for game 2. I don't want to take away from Lorenzo's play in game 2, but Nox had some key flubs in game 2 as well.
Yeah. This is good for Texoma this tournament. Nox beat Lorenzo and Ender beat Conrad.
Ender beating Conrad is a pretty good win.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to expect from that match.
Just waiting for our next match.
Yeah. Let's see. Is Caleb off commentary or not?
Uh,
Is Caleb? Okay, Caleb.
no,
Caleb won, so Caleb's still playing.
yeah. Who is this that we got? No one. We got Chaz. He's
Colby
looking.
playing Cloud right now? That's the most hype thing I've ever seen in my life.
Who?
Colby.
Colby? Oh, kind of see it. Yeah.
Cloud's so sick. That's such a Colby character.
Yeah. Sorry.
I am.
Ooh, he got the side B. No, the charge side B.
I know that King Yuzi is a Joker player, so I'd be very surprised if that wasn't the Colby Cloud.
Okay.
And also, Colby and Montana played in bracket, so I'm
Oh,
led to
yeah.
believe that Colby actually won that.
Yeah. Otherwise, get off. That's friendlies. Get off.
I don't really see Colby sitting down to play friendlies if he lost.
Yeah. Okay.
So
we got,
that must be bracket.
yeah, it has to be.
Speaking of bracket, this next match looks like it could be a pretty good one.
It's Mr. Snickerdoodle versus
Ender.
Ed.
Yeah, his tag is Ender. He changed it to the new thing.
And yeah.
He said it stands for Ender, but I don't really get it. But you know, I'm not one to question. You know, having to think about it, I think I should probably trade off with somebody because I have an assignment due at midnight tonight.
Oh shoot. Well.
So I am gonna make somebody take my spot so I can do my thing.
Yeah. Alright. Well, alright, Fres. Trust it. Alright. Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Oh, this headset is it's a good one.
Yeah.
It's high quality. High quality. My ear feels like it's bleeding.
Yeah.
Do you have Twitch chat or do I?
I don't. I don't see it.
I also don't. Oh, it's probably.
Darn Twitchers. Had to block him. Get him off the screen. Alright, Ender beat Conrad. Pretty high seed to get to here. I'm not playing Snickerdoodle, another high seed. Let's see if he can make another upset here.
Hey man, I love Rob. I don't know about you, but I think this character is hilarious.
Dude, freaking old game before I was even born. And I'm old!
He's not from a game. What do you mean? He's just an
He's
appliance.
the game!
Oh, that's not even true. He's like a computer buddy.
He's a game buddy.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say that's a game. Anyway, we're pressing some buttons on the screen. There's a lot of the A button happening, a lot of the B button happening. And I get that that's a game, but man, does this feel a little lacking of premeditated thought. I like that nair. I like the nair to kill the gyro there.
Shield, up smash, shield, you know, another up smash.
We are playing Ultimate. That's often a good thing to go for. I can't believe that almost killed. But nonetheless, a great back and back air by Sneaky. What's he gonna do?
Oh.
Getting. I don't remember the name of that move.
Rotor? No.
Rotor spin? I think that's it.
Maybe.
I don't
Oh,
know.
but it's evened up. already.
Yeah, right back to even, falling up air into
Oh,
up
no.
tilt.
Oh, wait, no, wait, this is Rob. I forgot.
I was about to say, if that were any other character, they'd be in danger, but
Oh, no, he missed input. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. He got a full tank. Oh. Okay.
I always pop off a tiny bit whenever people parry Rob Laser, but like it doesn't do anything.
It was
Yeah. I like going for the up air there, but not coming out. That dash attack is so mad disjointed.
I felt like Snicky wanted the little up B attack. But then it was just like, oh, he landed. Oh, he's shielding. Maybe not. Oh, falling fair.
That was, yeah, really good coverage.
He's still got a full tank.
This is terrifying.
Oh, up there.
So Rob stuck on ledge there. I didn't like that. But
yeah, he just covered it. He just covered that wall area, which is up air. But it's like, if you're gonna jump, you're dead. And Rob likes to jump. He likes to do his aerials. So it's a decent call
Rob
out.
really likes his aerials.
Yeah.
I'm curious about all these PK flashes that keep coming out. I think it's really funny that he keeps just throwing the bat out just in case. Yeah, every single time it comes out, I just think it's really funny.
I'm ready for the pitch, mister. Where's the, not ball, the laser?
That Magnet, I'll die on this hill. Magnet doesn't deserve that hitbox. Back throw not gonna get to do it, but now Rob has to get back to the stage. How's he gonna manage?
Just walk up and grab ledge. Come on.
It worked out for him.
Yeah. Oh, that's a grab. That'll get him off stage. Unless he doesn't actually. He just wants the percent.
A tiny bit, a couple too many pummels.
Or maybe he just wants the damage. And it's just like, this back air ain't killing now.
Well, throws do damage. Like even like a forward throw or a down throw or something for extra
yeah.
percent. But
That's
either
why I
way, the run up smash out of shield. Sneaky D is gonna take the first game. Where are we going? What do you think? Oh, never mind.
I don't know. It could be anything. It could be Battlefield.
Oh, we're at small Battlefield.
Oh, shoot.
I forgot. Were you here when that got added?
No.
Oh, man.
It's been 2 years since I've been here.
I love this stage. I adore this stage.
Yeah, I see why. But you play Samus, so like, there's these little platforms that you can just jump up and down from.
It also has the smallest ceiling, so up throw kills dummy early, and it's really funny. Which I'm guessing is why End is choosing to come here as well. Just that small ceiling and a smaller stage, hopefully being able to cut the distance and feel a little bit better with the pressure.
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't think that him not killing early with his up
air?
Or down throw, up smash, up air, whatever. I don't think that was the big problem. I think he just couldn't get his hits in. I don't know.
It's really hard boxing against Ness with these mad fast disjoints and just all these multi-hits with this big body that Rob just has. But we're doing a little bit better. We're doing a better job here. Well, with that fair and these nairs keeping them out.
Maybe these platforms in these positions will create the advantage that. And
oh man, both of them almost died at 0% there.
That's an up smash, but like he's around the same percent that he killed him at before. He'll die on the next up smash, I'm sure. Just one grab from either one of these players can get the kill. Oh, the top just doing.
Man, wow, and he gets to recover from that, and he gets the reversal. Oh no, that's not what you want to see.
Oh yeah, it's change the score. It's just one, no snicker.
Huh? Oh, I have to press the button?
Yeah, you have to press the
button.
button.
Oh, update, I see. I pressed 1, but
okay.
That's my fault.
Alright, so back to this. He hasn't quite found the kill yet. He's at 150, so that short ceiling not entirely hit.
Really struggling just to get any hits.
Yeah, he can't get the grabs, he can't get the up smash up air. He's at 118, but
that up air, that one will do it.
Yeah, but he's so
118 is a tiny bit of extra credit. That's
Rob the compliment.
not looking true.
Oh,
Oh no.
he's back at 0, guys. He's back at 0. It's okay. It's okay. He had a little bit of percent, but it didn't need the full 0. But that was enough.
It's 5%. 5% matters.
Yeah. May not on this game, but some other games they could.
I think it matters. I mean, it means the.
Oh no, he's not.
I really wish N would have just like held in just then after seeing the double jump missing from the aerial, just so he could keep the up B recovery.
Yeah, he's got to go over something.
And just get some kind of a cheesy stock here, but.
Flying straight up. Oh, he followed up that
Oh man.
air dodge. Oh no, he's gonna run out of fuel if he doesn't get back soon.
Rob doesn't run out of fuel. What do you mean?
Oh.
That. Okay, I was
Elbow.
going to say that was the latest
That's-
hit of but the up air will take
That was
it.
a 2-0.
I want to go play my shot, but
We got to find someone else to talk with.
yeah, for real. How are you doing, Kenny?
Doing pretty good, you know.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in Oklahoma, actually.
What brings you down? You're not just here for this, right?
No, not just for this. This is so my brother's on spring break, so
Oh, I
So-
gotcha.
everyone came in for just a visit.
Mhm.
Yes, my family. So like,
What
It's-
when in Rome?
so yeah, in a row. So like, my mom and my sister still live in Oklahoma, but everyone else doesn't.
Mm.
So I live in New Orleans, actually. My sister lives in Denver.
Oh dang! Oh dang!
And-
So every direction.
And yeah, and my brother goes to Stanford. So,
Oh,
yeah,
oh.
So
So literally every direction.
not north,
Do it?
not like the Northeast.
I guess
And-
yeah. I was just
and
saying
then
like.
my dad's in Houston.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. I'm glad to have you back.
Yeah.
See you at least just a little bit.
It's nice to see just the whole place.
It's funny. I mean, there's a few new faces.
Yeah.
But now that I think about it, because you left 2 years ago.
Yeah. There's some Texoma players I recognize by face.
Mhm.
I was here whenever they came up for a few things. Like, I remember at the Top Golf tournament they came,
Mhm.
a few Sooners. He needs to play a set. And we got God back.
Yes, sir.
We got, who's Normac versus,
Let's see.
uh,
Normac versus Colt Games.
Colt Games. Okay, okay. He was he the Rob player from Texoma?
I think so. I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah. Someone from Texoma. I think Rob. And then Normac, who is Sora. I think
Yeah,
Normac plays
Normac plays Sora and Joker.
Joker. Okay. Yeah, he had to play someone before Sora.
This is quarters.
Yeah, this is
Winners quarters.
Colt. I don't know what the seeds they are.
Colt Games. It's the actually I too don't know what seeds they are. So I
Pretty high seeds though.
they're high seeds. Normac's usually seeded top 8.
Yeah. I mean, Normac's being Ben and Cannon, so like he's pretty good.
Yeah, he is a very, very good player. Really, my Joker's more like extensions and combos. Normax is good fundamentals, and Solus's is somewhere in between. So that's kind of how the Joker players at Sooners are like.
Alright.
All right, let's see where they're gonna go for game 1.
We got the default PS2.
Yeah, I would assume they'd want to start PS2.
Yeah.
But I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember who Colt Games plays, so he might not want to start on PS2. I mean, Tristan certainly didn't want to.
Yeah.
That was a great match.
Alright.
Let's see, come on. They're just chilling there.
He's counting his options, right? Let him count.
He's just vibing, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they got, yes. Come on, I kinda told you to go there.
I mean,
I could.
ooh, hold on. I want to enter redemption.
I guess same too. Hey, tell Slaw to take my dollar in there. Alright. Oh, it's Bowser, not Rob. Okay. It was a heavy. It was a heavy. We knew it was one of the heavies. Close enough. It's not like I'm gonna play them, but alright. Getting back into game one. We got can't see Twitch chat. No. I'll pull up my phone if I wanna do that. Look at that. Okay. We got Colt coming out with an early 62%, or should I say 87? Pretty good start. I'll say it was a pretty good start, 0 to death. That's you missed a 0 to death. Just Colt Games plays
Oh! All right, well, we found out who Colt plays.
yeah.
That was a very explosive start against one of the best players here.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's a nice start.
Very nice start. I gotta say, I hate Bowser. Like, I hate this character. Like, I don't hate a lot of characters in this game. I hate this character. This character gets some BS that other characters don't, and it's BS. Like, seriously, that down B was gross. All right, well, at least, you know, Normac's getting percent tacked on. But, okay, yeah, that up smash is going to take Colt's first stock.
But he still took 100% from his second stock.
And that side B almost killing Normac.
Yeah. How will he dance around his edge bar?
Oh yeah, and Sora's so broken, he's making it back. He's a very strong character. Yeah, no, we gotta see what Normac's gonna do to even this game up. But yeah, as you see, he's got really strong fundamentals. Like he knows what he's doing. Yeah, that's not dead. He had his jump, but that was a very good Zaga. Yeah. All right, that side B's definitely gonna kill on the platform, especially Colt Games up a whole stock.
Yeah, let's see if he can he can even it up as much as he can.
Yeah, he's gonna be searching for like some big nair combos and stuff, as well as a few other like miscellaneous Sora things, down tilts and stuff.
I imagine Bowser living to like 150.
Yeah.
Unless he can get a really, really random smash.
He can just do nair forward smash, and now the game's basically even again.
Yeah.
But Colt Games is laying the pressure on him here.
Oh, that was a down smash.
He knew that, Normac knew that if he did a get-up attack, he would have armored through it. So yeah, ooh.
He's even up pretty decently, or even percents. The Zog on deck.
Ooh, that was a good phantom footstool from Colt Games there. Ooh, nair forward smash. Yeah, we're seeing a basic reverse of the first stop. Oh, never mind. No, Normac, I'm sorry.
I can't.
Oh my gosh.
Fight that.
Oh no, that back air's a broken mess. That's better than some characters. That is an aerial smash attack. That's literally just his forward smash in Mario Maker, because you just drag him into the air and he does it. Like, it's stupid.
Well, let's see what Normac can do to recover from that.
Huh?
K-Rool.
I mean, Wolf's back air is pretty gross. I'll agree to disagree. Bowser's back air is pretty disgusting. Like, that is a nutty move. All right, well.
Where are we going? Small battlefield? Maybe he was thinking he just couldn't kill Bowser early enough, so.
If Joker, he's not going to switch off. Is this best of 5?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, Normac confident in the Sora pin, and I understand why. Even after getting 0 to death first game, he was basically 1 hit away from winning that last game. So Normac is in a very good position to just, you know, not let the same mistakes happen again this time, and just find his way in. All right, Yeah, small battlefields as well, much smaller stage. So
Earlier kills on Bowser.
yeah, which is really good for Sora because he.
Oh,
And then yeah, that could have been pretty bad.
yeah, if he did the jump or
Oh,
something,
he's out there without a jump.
the tournament winner.
Oh, Normac didn't get the fat edge guard fight.
Oh, that's not.
That's
Oh,
that
no,
was a
that
death.
is done.
Yeah.
I like a smashed out of that.
I think he could have, but it was pretty deep. I don't know.
Yeah.
It might have also been just because it wasn't stale. But I don't know. Either way, yeah, I also think he could have
Smashed out.
smashed out. Yeah, we're seeing really good punishers from Normac here.
I don't think he touched him.
Ah,
Oh, he touched him this
he's
stock,
caught.
but
Oh
and
no.
he killed this stock. But that's a 93% Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser's. Like I said, I don't hate a lot of characters in this game. I hate Bowser.
Oh.
If you
Let's-
couldn't tell why from the first stock, then I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, you'd think I'd hate Sora for crap like Nair up smash, but nah, he's okay. I think because my character does really well against him. So Sora gets a pass. And it's funny too, because Joker still does really well against Bowser, like it's a winning matchup, but you have to respect Bowser so hard throughout the entire game.
Yeah, Bowser's got some killer moves.
Yeah, you can't go in on Bowser without being, confident that you're going to get what you want.
Call out did not work. He takes a little bit of percent there, but back in neutral.
Yeah.
Fish some.
Yeah, I do have to say the one saving grace in this matchup for Sora. I mean, aside from being able to.
Oh, Cloud's a
Oh,
little too
he
high,
lived.
but yeah, I mean, still one good hit away.
Oh.
He's at 150. Just a grab, I think will secure.
Yeah, a lot of things could kill here from Normac.
Oh,
Up B.
oh, really?
This has happened before.
Good DI, great DI.
Up B, yeah, up B. Fake kill screens all the time. I don't know why.
That's a decent percent. That's like 15. Oh,
There, that's not going to
he has
kill.
to
Oh,
call
that
out
killed.
there. He
Yeah.
has to call out there.
Yeah, so that was a very good second game from Normac without switching characters.
Yeah, I mean, he's adjusted from game one. He was like, oh, you're playing like this with Bowser? Let me just figure this out.
Yeah, I'll adapt.
A little up B here, a little side B here, a little thunder here and there.
Yes, sir.
I got you. I got you.
He had it on lock.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Battlefield.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Normac didn't ban a triplat against Bowser. Oh no.
Well, there's so many
Yeah,
triplats.
well, I mean, yeah, but Battlefield's the only legal one now. But I was referring to side B pulling on the top platform at like 60. It's gross. I made the mistake back when I was playing Mario of taking a Bowser to Battlefield, and you get side B'd once and you die.
Pretty early, right? 80%?
You kill sooner.
Sooner?
I mean, like, it's the kills that matter. I don't care if it does more damage. If they die sooner, they die sooner. But, like, yeah, that's the problem. I made that mistake, and it's gross.
I mean, he's not doing too bad here. He's still using the platform like he did in small Battlefield
Oh, yeah.
to get a really good percent.
Yeah, it's more so the fact that, like, now Bowser is, like, the last game wasn't bad for Colt. It's just now that there's a top platform, there's a new option for him for kills with side B on the top platform.
He is using it quite well to avoid some damage from, like, let's see, the thunder or the air goes.
Yeah.
So is it another sneak?
Ooh, down tilt up smash. Gosh.
Wait, is this melee?
Yeah, right? Down, does tilt into smash attack. What is this, melee? It's a crossover episode. All right, good uppy out of shield there.
I mean, just getting out of that situation.
Yeah,
Trying to get back to neutral, but
yeah. Now
neutral's the Normac's favor, I would say. It's like-
Colt definitely can't afford to play passively here right now. Like, he has to go in. He can't get away with letting Normac dominate neutral all the time.
Yeah.
So he needs to try and hedge his bets and try and get in against stuff like Faraga and big hitboxes. Yeah, tough guy I would think would be pretty helpful in this matchup, but I don't know. I haven't seen it really get used yet. And also, that was weird.
Oh, couldn't scoop him up.
Yeah.
Dodging it.
All right, yeah, that parry in the jab put Colt to a very bad spot here. And the Nair,
Two stocks on him.
yeah, so Normac basically Oh, I'm not going to say anything.
Wait.
I've been commentators cursing people all night. All set, I guess. But yeah, we're seeing a very strong showing from Normac right now. Laying on the hurt on the Colt. Ooh. Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of like patient play from Colt right now. And yeah, see there's that. Ooh. And
he
that
got it.
Yeah, so yeah, he got it. Yeah, so let's see if Colt can turn this around with some good patient play here. Because Bowser has a lot of good tools to just absolutely steal stocks. Plus, Rage Bowser is not a beast you want to face like lightly. He took so much from that forward tilt, it hurt to watch, but he died off of that down tilt, and it was great. Anyways.
Anyways,
Game 3 goes to Normac to close out the set.
he made the adjustment game 1, and it wasn't even close those next 2 games. So good stuff to Normac.
All right, let's see who's playing next. Chad and Perry, or
Maybe.
someone else. It could be. Did we ever figure out how to say the player that Solus is gonna play next? N-A-U-X.
Nox,
Nox, I guess.
but it's Cannon Red and Perry.
Yeah,
right?
currently it's Cannon Red and Perry.
Yeah. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jigglypuff in
Oh,
Oklahoma.
yeah. Hasn't changed a bit since you've been here.
Yeah.
Except he did pick up Sora. He likes that character.
I should know. I do the bracket stuff. I update the email.
Oh yeah.
I should know.
I was just like, you haven't been here in a while. I need to
Yeah.
give you the skinny, yo.
Yo, Perry plays King DDD?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good DDD, indeed. All right. I do think that this matchup PS2 is not the optimal start for either character. DDD doesn't really want to get Wall of Pain on that stage because it's easy, and then DDD can't really do good in a really big stage. Anyways.
Wait a minute, is that name on screen?
Perry.
Hold on.
I've got to cut that. I don't know if I can show that, Perry. Honestly.
Wait, what is this music?
How do I?
Brain Age?
I guess so. All right, well, this is going to be Perry's tag for this match, and then I'm going to make a change next. But yeah, so going off to game 1 on a Final Destination. So yeah, like I said, PS2 not really the optimal start for either character on the stage. Already seen a really. Oh no, that's dead. That's just dead. That's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
He exploded.
That's the Cannon Red.
That's the Cannon Red. Yeah.
That's the Jigglypuff stuff.
It'd be that way.
Pretty early.
Yeah. You cannot let Jigglypuff get started. You let Jigglypuff get started, and oh no.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for another jab.
Yeah, no, Jigglypuff is got a lot of good stuff she can do in this matchup. Like, just DDD has very slow buttons, and Jigglypuff has very fast, long-lasting buttons. So Jigglypuff can kind of stuff out some of the stuff that DDD wants to be doing. And cross-ups, too. DDD very much struggles against cross-ups.
Perry's just throwing out moves, but keeps getting shielded. He can't get much off of it. Otherwise, I think he gets first stop.
Yep. Yeah, so up smash will be what Perry uses to take first stop.
He just kept swinging, and when it cannons in the air, it's like, oh, no shield, no problem.
Yeah, like I can press buttons here. Oh wow, that was forward air and air, and he died.
Got the little toe out, was like, this foot, taking you out.
All right, well, Perry trying to even it out here, but like dangerously small shield there too.
Oh, no, the shield break.
What's he gonna do? What's he
He's
gonna
only at
do?
3%.
No!
Oh, the 11%? It's so big.
It's so
big.
He got so much off that shield
Yo.
break. I don't think it's gonna matter though. Oh,
What do you mean? 6
never mind.
So much?
Yeah, that 11% game changing. All right, well, Perry is saying, all right, I'm not letting that happen again, and is just going bananas right now.
When's this over?
Oh, we playing Redemption?
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right, well, that's going to be fun.
Yeah, that'll be fun. All right. Anyways, let's go back to this. Up
And-
smash, taking it to final stocks
Yeah,
for each player.
Cannon Red's
But-
got a massive
Oh.
stock lead. That could have been an
Yeah.
edge guard there.
Yeah, he air dodged so early. I thought Cannon kind of covered that, but not quite.
Yeah, I think he could have. He just mistimed it.
Oh, walks into the swallow, but can't get much off of it. Just zoning it away.
Yeah, and then the grabs from Jigglypuff are going to be pretty good here because, you know, DDD's at such a high percent, everything's going to send him into an edge guard situation. I don't think Jigglypuff has, yeah, no, Jigglypuff doesn't have a zero. What am I thinking? Yeah,
He
no.
has press. He has Sting.
Yeah,
He's
he doesn't need a kill throw, he has Sing.
Okay, just getting on the percents. 163.
Dash
and
attack? Yeah, dash
Dash
attack.
attack.
Take
We'll
game
take
one
it.
for Cannon Red, and
Yeah. We shouldn't stream that. Yeah. We probably shouldn't.
yeah. Sorry, we have to be PG. Well, I mean PG-13 because I let that go for the whole thing. So I'd say this is a PG-13 stream, but
Johnny.
I digress.
This is this is Discord name. Oh,
Yo.
he's going to Japanese to get the He's getting the proper punctuation.
Yo,
Oh wait, no, not the.
that's a
not the proper punctuation.
that's a cool
Joe
thing.
Star. You guys, this guy's tagging. This guy's Discord tag. we got.
Gotta make sure they work, yo. Button check.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm ready for our redemption match, Kenny.
Yo.
I'm ready to see how that turns out.
I
I
wonder
have
who I'm gonna play.
improved. I've improved a lot
That's
since
good to hear.
since you last seen me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
All right. So game 2, going to small battlefield.
Oh yeah, can you look up for me? How's that Florida guy doing?
Which one was it?
ISO?
ISO.
Hit it, whatever numbers he had.
Commentator.
Okay, so we're in small battlefield. Perry probably picked this just so he can kill earlier. You know, the heavy problem. Pretty even percents, better than game 1 so far. Oh wait, that was a rest?
All right. Well, he's running through losers right now, and he plays Mavis next.
Okay.
That's that match has already happened. But yeah, either way.
Okay.
All right.
Anyways,
Different showing from last game.
better showing from
Perry.
Joe Star here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
the
yo!
stare down.
Perry Gaming, let's go!
They stared at each other and was like, if you're going down, I'm going down too.
Yeah, it's like we're in this together, Puffball.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, that was a great
That was-
first stock. All right. Well, I mean, I hate to say it, that was some gaming from Perry, but it led to him dying. So
Yeah.
unfortunate, but it was great.
Just the combos.
It's not like, yeah, it's not like Perry's out of it after this game. If he, even after if he loses, he still has a loser's run to go through.
Yeah, still quarters.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, going for the jet hammer, the
Yeah.
DDD play.
Swung low, he went high.
You could have skill or you could jet hammer, and one's way more fun than the other.
Oh, he hit him slightly with the up air.
Yeah,
first
the
time.
pounds here and the up airs.
It's covering so much. But the area
Oh,
just
the
having him on
Nair's gonna
stage.
take it,
Can't do much.
and Cannon Red wins. game 2. Let's see if we can get 2 people to commentate for us so we can go play our redemption match. Where's, okay, Tristan's in a game. Slock and Probable, oh, Angela's here. All right.
Yo, we gotta get a second person.
Slock, can you commentate so we can play our redemption match?
Austin? Okay.
Come
Which
on.
one you want?
All right, I'll show you. It's really easy.
Okay. the buttons too? Oh no.
We finally changed the chairs and I no longer have to worry about accidentally hitting the height.
Stop battle. Lucina.
Alright, Cinda versus Joker. This will be fun.
I'm anxiety.
Don't worry, I'll yell at you if you forget anything.
I think we got some Nox and Solus is how you say their tags? I'm not
Yes.
3, 2,
So Lucina versus
one,
Joker.
go!
Good joke this one too. Some of them skills that are out so far. Not a lot of so far.
Not quite.
One thing about Joker with ours is you can always go line and hit them back. If we had our arts, we haven't hit anything yet. Solus just did a good job. Oh, I have to name it back.
And
Based on the tag. Not just so far.
that they are.
As you expect some seasonal talent further on in the bracket.
Ooh, that was getting close.
Good heavy ledge. Hold to avoid the side boot.
Both are starting to reach that critical.
Oh, Arson back on the field.
This could lead to a stock being taken. Yep.
Okay. Let's see if we use to engage Arson stock the field and go for the killer. Wait for Arson to persevere. Two killers could definitely lead to the stock boss.
Oh, that could have been a stock for Nox.
Arson is being a big portion of when stuff gets done. This is definitely still anybody, especially without Arson Joker, could definitely nice combo from Solus there.
Good combo there.
Well, on to the next trial.
Solus.
Yes.
I think I did that right.
Easy did. Back to Pokemon Stadium.
Stop battle.
I suppose that is a pretty good stage for both of them. Joker's is kind of a dangerous character because he's pretty versatile and there's not necessarily a lot of stages that you would want to put Joker on.
Especially where Arson.
Go!
Ah, my brain is dead today.
Not exactly. I don't know. I've seen him. I'm not exactly sure what kind of stages I've seen him might enjoy particularly well, other than the
See quite a few down airs. Or even just Solus being able to, as he's moving over Nox, to continue getting those hits in.
Solid data into the edge guard situation. Nice side view Joker there.
Very nice. Not enough to get a stock yet, though. But very much danger zone forward.
Nice forward smash. Invading Arsene. Forward smash. Close one. If we see either of them themselves.
Yep.
Little panic out of the right there from Lucina. Nice side cut out the stock.
Now 2-2.
Still relatively even with that Arsene coming back up. Might swing more into Joker's favor.
Yep. Arsene is hard to go against.
With Arsene, Joker goes to a certain top 5. There's another character in this one. Especially with that counter can be a big problem with these characters with linear box recoveries. Edge guard them by just putting it out whenever they can. Nice edge guard there. Good stock.
A little bit of dancing on the side there by Solus. Ooh, if that had been on the other edge, it would have stopped.
It could go either way. We can see game 3 out of this, but we also may not. About halfway to Arsene. It's about to close down the stock fast.
Nox is definitely not in a great position right now, but
If Nox can get a nice read out of an Arsene attack and counter, that could very well be the game as well.
which I feel like we have seen out of Nox, especially this round. Good using of the platforms there. Help protect from Joker's hits.
Oh, Arsene's experience is very much still anybody's game, especially with Nox having seen her save it.
Very close percentages.
Every interaction here could be the last one. And the fourth one, just to see how this ends out.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, and
No.
definitely an interesting set to watch. A lot of dancing around each other there, very interesting. Nice. Guess we're waiting for the next match.
Stop battle.
I think I did that right.
I think technically you're supposed to have, is it PvE in front of Cannon Red's name, but
Oh, you're right. Oh, no.
3, 2, 1.
yeah, I forgot that last time. Jigglypuff versus X. I love how you have such like the fantasy you know, Final Fantasy characters, like they're so hard looking with the armor and the weapons, and then you just have like Jigglypuff and Ness, and they look so cute, and I love it.
The music from that screen is also pretty good. There's definitely a quick first stock and a big rest from DRI that didn't quite work out. Got a good punish out of that up throw. Did a good bit. Gotta be careful scaling that. I definitely would not say this is necessarily a good matchup going either way. Because I definitely see these characters struggling against each other's weaknesses. Projectiles, and then Ness with a very exploitable recovery, doing exploiting recoveries and Jigglypuff.
Yeah. So I think having that first stock take it immediately from Sickerdoodle really didn't help it much.
You definitely see that being very demoralizing from a mental standpoint, losing a stock so quickly. Especially when you're so important as with Ness versus Jigglypuff, where you want to be dominant instead. Always going to want to have that buffer where you can die at pretty much any percent. Some other ledge guard coming out. The last one, depending on how this goes. Cannon doing a good job of covering that ledge, preventing him from getting his jumps back. Very important.
That's one of the reasons why I love playing Jigglypuff is you're able to have so much leeway with your edges and where you are, but at the same time it makes it so hard to play against.
Definitely have to internalize the difference from how you'd have to play Jigglypuff versus other characters with more standard movesets. We're interesting, we're seeing a switch out of some
This could be interesting. I don't know that I've seen Jigglypuff versus Yoshi.
The double jump armor could potentially be pretty interesting in this matchup. I do not remember last time I've seen these two characters play. Nice bait out to the back end to bait out and right, pretty smart. Definitely seeing them feel out each other's ranges so far. Very different between Ness and Yoshi. Nice up air to get the stock there. I was seeing a bit of a reverse from the first game though. I do think the stock got lost the first time. Perhaps you see the end of this set. I imagine Yoshi and Ness have quite a contempt of playing.
Changing to Yoshi seems to be playing in Snickerdoodle's favor right now.
Nice back air. Nice edge. These guys are quite accurate so far.
That's very impressive. Where it's a curved projectile.
Definitely very unique. Seeing Snickerdoodle rack up this damage without taking too much himself. By the narrating taking stock.
Cannon Red is still significantly high on percentages though. So.
Especially Jigglypuff. Like very quickly. Got a little greedy there going for the up smash, but they can't punish him. I imagine we'll see another one of those things.
Yep.
Instead. Double jump armor. It does seem to be making quite the difference this game. He can kind of just tank through a lot of those hits that were giving him problems with Ness. Kind of a risky decision to go off stage there, especially after losing your jump.
Yeah. Just not being able to get back up there. Well, now we're in an interesting position because it's 1-1, and we're both at, well, we're at 0. Still very low in percentages.
Has brought it back quite a bit, but if you see the match continuing as it was earlier with Snickerdoodle putting up significantly more damage than Cannon has, this might not be enough.
say, it doesn't look like Cannon Red has been able to get a read on, I don't know which attack it is, where Yoshi swallows.
Oh, the neutral B?
Yeah, the neutral B. Because he hasn't been able to get that since the first stock.
Might be important. Oh. Definitely could have gone either way there. Great attack either way. Nice up
And
smash.
he
Big
takes it.
game.
So that gives us a round 3.
I wonder what steps Cannon Red will take to adjust to this character change in the third game.
I'll also be curious as to what stage they go to.
Back to this small battlefield. Interesting.
Start the battle. Jigglypuff. Yoshi.
Perhaps they'll try and use the platform to hide from the eggs, but we'll have to see.
3, 2, 1, go!
I do think it's a good decision for Snickerdoodle to stay with Yoshi. That was
Definitely.
much better. At least for tonight.
That double jump armor might just be what you need to change the matchup from good to bad in this game.
Again with a super accurate egg toss. Very impressive.
Up in the air with that down B, I think that's the first time we've seen that come out this set. Definitely a very scary move if you're like Jigglypuff and you want to get below your opponents and keep them juggled. Nice back air to protect the ledge guard. Nice up smash.
Try to go after him. Didn't quite make it.
Definitely gotta be able to look out for those quick sinks from Jigglypuff from the ledge. Those can definitely hurt you a lot if you aren't paying attention.
We've seen Cannon use that multiple times.
Definitely see that Snickerdoodle in a position where he really wants that up smash. Get punished for it and get a little free drawing him out. He went for another one there and he got hit. Oh. This might be bad. Nice.
Oh wow, that was impressive.
Nice up smash too.
So we're now 2-2. Stocks. Relatively low percentages.
Anybody's game. Feels like Cannon can get a bit more of a read on what to do against this Yoshi, but we'll have to see if it's enough to outweigh the damage. Nice downer to catch the air dodge. He's been relying on that a lot during the stage. It seems like that may be the weakness that Cannon Red was looking for. Ooh, the shield break, but he's definitely not enough for him. I'd love to see maybe he can confirm into it. Definitely going for a certain hitbox.
And yep. Wow.
I guess if it works, it works.
Yeah. I was gonna say, third time's a charm, you know?
Yeah, you might want to match sometimes. Might as well get to see that bot on Twitter later. Oh, this is winner semi.
Oh, are we on winner semi?
Apparently we are.
To be honest, I don't think I've ever actually looked at the rankings on these nights.
They just put me in front of the screen.
I always forget, is semi where we switch to best of 5?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Seems like it fits me just the groove. That Cannon Red is figuring out the edge guard this Yoshi.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of attacks that have hit successfully the first round with Yoshi. Not hitting. Wow.
0 to 7% and then just kill.
That was impressive.
I thought this first game would have been more like it's kind of back out. Now we feel the one back quickly in the first stock.
very quickly become a not great move. Oh,
You're fine.
Super Good was able to recover one.
So Caitlyn, Yoshi here. I get that. Ness doesn't do great against Jigs because his, okay. Chaz, you didn't have to do it to him. he said, I know.
That was a fast.
That's what you
round.
call a hard read. That was like, all right, he's gonna roll in, beep, and he died. That was great. All right, so we're pretty far in tonight. Yeah, so we're currently in winners finals now. Well, no, we have Solus and Normac. Never mind. All right.
I was about to say, wait, we just
Yeah,
switched to flipping finals.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I thought we had at least 2 games on stream for that.
Yeah, you're correct.
I know I'm not here that often, but
I had a moment. I've been playing games all night, like hopping off to run my sets, and tonight feels like it's moving slightly faster than usual. Like we're in, we're pretty far in, and it's only 9:30.
yeah. I'm glad I came in when I did. 'Cause
Yeah, you actually had great timing because me and Kenny had to play our redemption match. Yeah, that was fun. He went random. It was great. All right, he's going Seth, which is interesting. I understand why, because they both play Joker. So yeah, they're both very good Joker players. So we're seeing instead Sephiroth and Sora go into PS2 like usual. Ooh, clean. That was kind of gross though. Solus, up throw, what was that? Up throw near forward air. Disgusting. Anyways. Yeah, no. Solus is a very good player. Like that's the thing. It's like he's not here often, but when he is, he's always doing something sick. Normac. That's not to say anything about him though, because he also has some insanely sick combos sometimes. Yeah, so we're seeing a pretty even game so far just going into this. Sephiroth has big buttons, and Sora has small, fast buttons. So that's kind of what this is. Also, this is a canon matchup. I just realized that. This is Sora and Sephiroth. It's Kingdom Hearts.
That's why he's familiar.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've seen him. I know I haven't seen Seth being played in
You're
this.
like, I know who this character is for some reason.
Like,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
looks familiar,
He was-
and then it was Final Fantasy, and I'm like, wait a second, I
Yeah.
haven't played Final Fantasy.
Yeah, he is a character. I
Yeah,
think
he was one of the crossover ones.
Yes. Yes, he was. So yeah, canon matchup, except I'm pretty sure this fight didn't happen on the Pokemon Stadium too. I digress. It's working out pretty well for Sora in this. I guess, maybe, just maybe, that Solus is losing because he picked Sephiroth into Sora. Not because the matchup's bad or anything, but because canon. It's lore. He can't win this matchup. I digress.
We are seeing huge percentages out of this.
Oh yeah, that was a good back air there. All right, so we're seeing a lot of patient play from both of these characters, especially because like Sora has to respect Sephiroth all the time because his buttons are huge. He's going to hit you if you're pressing buttons in the wrong range. And Sora, on the other hand, in Sephiroth's case, just like Sephiroth needs to be careful where he presses his buttons, because if Sora can get a punish, it's going to lead to fat damage from the combo. Whereas, so Sephiroth wants to be playing keep away, Sora wants to play bait punish. Good counter there.
It's a pretty counter.
Oh yeah, it's a nice. There's some great animation in this game, and Sephiroth's side B or down B is one of them. I think the best animation in the game is Mewtwo's turnaround animation on ice because he does a floating slide. It's great. Like there's some honest to God, insanely great details in this game. A really great detail is that Sephiroth's down air spikes for a long time, and it's a huge hitbox. So that's what Solus is going to use to take Normac's second stock, but he has got an uphill battle to fight here. You can see he's using a lot of these B-reverse side Bs to try and control space, to try and make sure that Sora gets punished for his approaches, but he's not going to get punished for that up smash because that is going to kill him. Let's see if we see a character switch. Because that was a very struggly matchup for Sora, I guess. And I think Joker does really well against. Yeah, I was gonna say I think Joker does really well against Sora. Sora kind of just gets gunned out a lot, and then Aha and Aegon are gonna keep him pressured for long distance. Plus, Solus isn't playing Joker for longer, so. Alright, so yeah, going to Final Destination for this one is also to give Normac less things to do on platforms. Sora gets some kind of gross combos on Alright, going for the read there.
I'm surprised Arson's already out.
Oh yeah, he's at 92% already. I blinked and I missed it, so I think it was like Thundaga that did it. Or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, something gave him a lot. But yeah, you're right. It is very surprising to see Arsene display. But yeah, so just as quickly as he is here, he is gone. He's been heavily nerfed since when he originally came out. Our Joker was undisputedly the best character in the game probably at the time when he came out, and he's been nerfed since. But yeah, so you don't see it anymore now, but Joker's down gun when he's in the air, it used to be significantly bigger. Like, it used to hit way further to the left and right. So, like, you think it's a bullet, it goes straight down. Nah, not in this game, it's a cone. In his original version, the cone was massive. Like, it was wider than his entire body. So, he didn't even need to aim his down gun. And so that got nerfed, and that's what really took Joker from, like, undisputedly the best character in the game to probably still the best character in the game, but you could make an argument that it's Pikachu as well. But he's still really good, so yeah. And then the other nerf he received was Arsene doesn't last as long. And that's why he shows up quickly and leaves. Yeah, speaking of which, Solus is just,
there we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, he is trying to find his in here, and he found it with a back air. Yeah, so Sora has a lot of, like, trouble in this matchup. He doesn't really have the best tools to get in against Joker's good zoning with Gun and Aegon, or Aha. And then, Arsene makes it worse because of Gun 2.0 and Aegon are both very strong and hard to deal with. And then, yeah, Solus electing to not go high there and get hit by the Thundaga. Very good choice. He would get twice already. Yeah. That was some matchup. That was some learning there. But yeah, Normac still, like, has a healthy lead for the most part. But he's only like one combo away from being caught up to. But, oh my gosh!
And that's another
That
one.
was some cringe DI, as Fabian would say. It's like, you should not have died there.
Yeah.
I watched B fake kill screen twice in the last time Normac was on stream. And so that case there was, I don't think he should have died, but I digress. So we're seeing some really good aggression from Normac here, trying to keep this lead he has. But Solus, Arsene's comeback factor is kind of insane. Ooh.
Yeah, it could have been dangerous.
Joker can go very low, like unbelievably low. It's ridiculous.
Ooh. I have noticed that Normac has continuously been going under the stage before coming up.
He's using side B to stall under the ledge to make sure that he can, survive. Like, so that he won't get caught by like a 2-frame attack by Normac. Or by Solus. Yeah, Sora's recovery is probably the best in the game. He's one of the only characters that can act after his up B, even though that, like, it's one action. He can up B then side B. that's still really good. It means he can make it from the bottom last zone with no jump, which is impressive. Not a lot of characters can do that. So Sora likes to go for really deep edge guards sometimes. Joker, meanwhile, Joker can make it back from as far, however, he needs to keep his jump. If he doesn't have his jump, he's not going to do that. Ooh! Did you see? Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. Did you see he got one hit of forward air for the, or up, not forward air, up air, right before he hit the ground to get an extension to make a true combo into the grab.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, so you saw it, like, you hear the sound. You heard him get hit, you didn't really register it. Yeah, he did one up air, and that's how he got that really nasty combo. Oh no!
Wow.
Game 2, once again, going to Normac.
Sora wins.
All right. All right, going to PS2, or Final Destination once more. My brain is fried. I'm sorry. It's late for me. I have been out all day. I have been at my house for a grand total of like 10 minutes today. So
I started today with like a migraine, so
ouch.
Yep.
Yeah, I woke up at 7:30, went to class at 8:30, or well, took the bus at 8:30, class at 9:30 until 1:20, and then I went to do charity work until 4 o'clock, and then I came here at 5:30. So actually, but then yeah, I was only at my house for 10 minutes because I did get in early enough to go hang out with some friends for a little while. So that was pretty fun. And then yeah, I just came to I've been here since. So really worn out after today. So anyways,
Normac is again backing up.
yeah, it's weird. You don't think of Sora doing that much damage until you like look. So this unfortunate there. So yeah, that's why Normac's doing that.
Yeah,
because he can mix it up. So the thing about this game is that in a vacuum, if you could make no mistakes, you would always win. But Mac, you're going to make mistakes. You build your game plan around the fact that your opponent is flawed as a human, and that's how you win. That's how you do it. So like in that case there, Normac had been doing the same like recovery. He mixed it up there because of the Arsene, and so that's just part of the game. And Solus got punished for it, and it was really good.
Oh
no,
that was bad.
That was some spaghetti there. Yeah, I don't know if you've got. I've said that before. I don't know if you understand it, but it's like an old reference. But it goes to saying oh, there's some spaghetti coming out of his pockets. And that means that it's like you flubbed that. You made a major mistake that cost you something. So, and sometimes I'll say that was just some spaghetti. So, that was some spaghetti from Normac not recovering there, because he definitely still had his up B inside him. I'm pretty sure. But yeah.
Yeah, I think he did, because I think it was just
yeah, I think
touchdown.
I think he did catch that. He needed to recover. I think he might have mashed it up, expecting to jump, and then when it didn't come out, he didn't react. I don't know. Either way, yeah, that was unfortunate for Normac, but he's still doing a very good job holding down this game. It is basically dead even. Ooh, he did ledge trump back air.
Oh no.
That was very good. So ledge trumps, you think, your opponent's waiting at ledge. What do? Just roll your stick and ledge trump them, and then you can do stuff. So when someone latches onto ledge, two people can't be on the ledge at the same time, so the person that was there first gets bumped off. If they grab the sooner the second person can get on ledge, the more advantage they get to take an action by up to 22 frames. So Joker's back air for perspective is 7 frames. So even with a not perfect ledge trump, Solus is going to true combo into back air. So that's why Normac just kind of exploded. There was nothing he could do there before the ledge, until he needed to do something before the ledge trump, and he didn't. Very good awareness from Solus to go for that. And man, Normac is doing a really good job pressuring Solus off stage with the spells, because Thundaga especially is forcing Solus into some weird positions.
Yep. Though Solus has been able to dodge a decent portion of them.
Oh yeah, he's doing a good good job moving. And he has a pretty sizable lead now. But Normac, Sora's pretty crazy sometimes. Like, oh no, that could have been it if he hadn't have gotten a moving box.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, so that's some Normac action there. Yeah, so what you saw right there, two things. Both times actually were an example of what's called sharking. So that's not sharking. He lived that. Sharking is when attacks attack through the stage. And so Thundaga, sharks, and side B, sharks. So what happened was Solus countered the sharking, and then as soon as the counter activated, Normac was already grabbing the ledge for him to get into it, so it didn't connect. It's a interesting tactic to say the least, because sometimes it plays out. Anyways, game 3, going to Solus with that Aegon in the air was pretty good. All right, going into game 3, small battlefield. Yeah, I'd say matchup-wise, probably a bit better for Sora. So Solus needs to be really careful here because Sora's platform combos are way better than Joker's, but not by a lot. It's just that Sora gets a lot more out of them. Joker wants platform combos too, but they're not nearly as an important part of his game plan as they are for Sora. Sora's platform combos are pretty gross. Alright, so yeah, we're already seeing a pretty even game so far. Solus is doing a good job just pressuring him back at a distance with these Aegons and stuff. Trying to find his way in. Normac's doing a really good job edge guarding there with the Thundaga. Yeah, Thundaga is really paying off a lot. It's doing really good, and what is really good for Solus there is that up smash, or is that roll read that led into an up smash. So yeah, Solus needs to be very careful here because he's at like sneeze percent against Sora for the most part. Yeah, see, down tilt up air, killed him. That's a kill confirm anyway though, but like, you get it.
Yeah.
He was gonna die to pretty much anything. Alright, so yeah, back to even. Smash 4, yeah, we play in Smash 4, as they say, when they have 2 stocks each and it's even, because that was Smash 4. But yeah, so you can see Joker doesn't really get the same kind of platform combos that Sora does, because he doesn't get them as consistently. So, small battlefield, definitely better for Sora in this matchup, in my opinion. But yeah, see that Thundaga? It's just been Max go-to tool for pressuring Solus and Edge. Ooh! Oh! That was great. That was a jab lock. So if you miss a tech where you get hit and you bounce on the ground, that's called a knockdown. And if you get hit by a weak move, usually a jab, you bounce again. That's called a jab reset. It gives your opponent a chance to punish you for missing your tech. So hit your techs, kids. I say that a lot. I see a lot of people lose games because they just don't get a tech. So, anyways.
There's another shark.
Yeah, Thundaga, very good. Yeah, he's sharking with Thundaga to get back is a very good option.
Still really high on percent.
Yeah. The second 2 didn't connect, so it didn't kill. Unfortunately, he's dead there. Yeah. Yeah, the Blizzaga, all of Sora's spells are really good. Not quite getting a follow-up there.
Normac's had a couple of good hits with that Blizzaga.
Yeah. He's just out, man. Yeah, Sora's stall factor is kind of disgusting. Joker's back air, kind of disgusting. it's frame 7 and kills. It's pretty good. Like, that was up tilt right there. So, minor detail, not something you'll need to really think about or mention. Moves that have lightning effects block your opponent in shield for longer. It's just cosmetics.
Okay.
It's still the same. It's the same up tilt. It just looks like it lasts longer. It's because it applies more of what's called hit stop, which is an animation.
Okay.
Yeah, TLDR is just visual. That's why it sounded like he was getting hit by a buzzsaw. It was Joker's up tilt. All right, so yeah.
That was a good dodge of the thunder there.
Yeah, this could be pretty bad for Normac. Yeah, it was. Game 2 goes to Solus, and we're going, or game 4 goes to Solus.
Yeah.
And I blinked and missed the other 3 games. Yeah, no, going to game 5.
I will say Normac is just making my stress level rise though when he goes under in that stall.
Oh yeah. That's a good example of just understanding your character, because it's like he knows how long he can be down there. He knows what buttons he can press while he's down there. It's just that's character knowledge. He knows that it's like I can press these buttons, and I need to recover when I press this one. After I press this one, it's like that's character knowledge.
Well, you can stay that long in the air when you actually play the game.
Yeah. Yeah, if only. Kingdom Hearts just ain't my thing. It's funny too, 'cause you were seeing a battle of the anime characters. Joker's my preferred RPG. I love Persona 5, it's fantastic. Anyways, you see Joker Persona 5 kind of going in here. Solus is doing a really good job of using gun and AHA to get what he wants. And he did gun into grab into up air. Solus is like, he's saucing, man. Like he's going in. He was going for it there.
Because I think that's the first. Is that the first kill that we've seen on the first time that
he had Arsene?
Arsene.
Yeah, that was the first Arsene kill we'd seen. Yeah. Hey, that was a very good stock from Soul. Oh no.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna commentate it for some, but this isn't a good spot for Normac to be in.
But I will say, we're approaching Sneeze.
Yeah, see that right there? That was the platform combo I was talking about. But yeah, you're right. We're almost, yeah. Joker was at Sneeze percent there. I say Sneeze percent's around like 150 for most characters. And yeah, he was at it there. So yeah, we didn't see a 3-stock. I was going to say, are we going to see a 3-stock from Solus? And I didn't say it. So. Wasn't my fault he died. But yeah, so now Normac has to be really careful about what he's doing throughout these next couple interactions, because if he presses the wrong button, he could just explode. Joker's a very strong character.
Almost took a stock there. Not sure what he was trying to do with that.
Just mix up how he got back.
Okay.
Sometimes you'll see things that it's like, why was that the thing that they chose? And it's because it's the thing that they chose. That's a them question why they did it, not a me question. But yeah, so like right now, what you're seeing is Solus is like pressuring, he was pressuring him with the gun and trying to bait out a button. So he dashed back, and he dashed back in. It's a good bait. All right, yeah, Normac doing a really good, Solus doing a really good job blocking down pressure. And I gotta say, I feel bad for Normac because by winning game 1 and Solus being given the opportunity to switch over to Joker means Normac probably wouldn't have wanted to switch over to Joker anyway, because like Joker dittos aren't fun. And then like if Solus had won Joker Sephiroth, there's a different matchup. Solus would be the one having to go Joker.
Yeah.
So I think this is still a very winnable matchup for Sora. Like not even all that bad. But like we could see a comeback here.
Yeah, he's continuing to rack it up.
Yeah. So have I explained Rage to you?
Yes.
Yeah. So right now Normac has max Rage. So his moves kill they're as strong as they're gonna get now. And that's Max Rage Sora right there. It almost killed. Oh, that could have been bad. But yeah, that was some Max Rage Sora shenanigans there.
Oh, no.
They love each other, man. They're all a crew, so excellent showing from those two.
That was
And
impressive.
Game 5 goes to Solus. That was great, dude. Good job.
I did not know which way that was
He
going to
was
go there.
it was very tense there at the end. Because like I said, being at 150, one character being at 150 and one being at 110, it's really hard to say which one's in a better spot sometimes. Because like Sora there, like you saw it, that nair forward air, whatever it is, almost killed him. Like Max Rage Sora was just about to do some Max Rage Sora stuff.
Just a little bit farther to the right off that stage, and that would have been a death.
Maybe if he'd have delayed it by just a little, it might have killed. Like, because he would have moved further. So, I don't know. Like, I don't play Sora, but either way, that was a very tense matchup.
It's kind of fun. You heard the entire room kind of go silent there for a minute at the end of that.
Oh, yeah, that was fantastic. So now we're going to see the losers match right now, which is ISO 5001 and Normac. And this would be losers. All right.
I'm so happy we are in different chairs now.
Yeah, I left it over there. Y'all can have the privilege of the nice chair. I hope that once we start getting more stuff for Smash, one of the things we can get is some nice chairs. But anyway, we got ISO 5001 and Normac, and they're on PS2, and ISO went security, and now they're SPing. Someone's thing is wrong. Oh, Normac is still Normac is Solus's tag. That's what happened.
I was wondering what that was
it
like.
happens sometimes. Like right there in that game, Normac was the went from like one player to the next player, so he assumed it would still be his tag. It happens. All right, well now we're going game 1 to PS2 again. There we go. Now they're starting.
That looks better.
Yeah. Also, I gotta say, Normac out here repping Hunter x Hunter. I'm out here repping Dojo. Let's go. All right. Game 1 going to PS2. So ISO is from Florida, one of the most competitive regions specifically. Like, they go hard. And he said he'd beaten Solus before or something when he was asking about seeding earlier. And so he's already, like, you know, he made it all the way to losers quarters. So, yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. I can't say I know what Terry Sora would be like, but I have to imagine that, like, it sucks for Sora because he dies very quickly to Terry crap. And then it's bad for Terry because Sora has very good carry game and can put Terry in very bad spots. And that's just before Go meters are online. So I don't know if you've seen Terry on stream before, but he has a unique mechanic once he hits 100% called the Go meter, which gives him 2 unique moves, Power Geyser and Buster Wolf. You'll probably see them if Normac can get him to 100, which he probably will. Yeah, we'll see it in a second. Yeah, and so Terry's very much like Joker in the sense that it's like he's a comeback character. He gets better once he's like learned some stuff. So right now, you're about to see it. He's probably gonna bust something out if he can stay alive. That's Buster Wolf, and it didn't connect. So yeah, the thing about Terry, those 2 special moves is that you have to do them with motion inputs. You can't. There isn't just a button press. You have to do like one of them's quarter. Power Geyser. No, Buster Wolf is quarter circle forward, and then Power Geyser is half circle. I don't remember Power Geysers, but it's more complicated. Either way, yeah. So we're seeing a lot of the good Terry cancels here. Terry has a lot of strong bread and butter combos, like jab jab power dunk, jab jab rising tackle. You've got like down throw, up air, rising tackle. Like he's a fighting game character. He's already got good combos. So we're seeing that here. Is he's just really laying the hurt on Normac. Struggling to kill a little bit, but as I said, it's like Sora with rage can be terrifying. Any character with rage can be terrifying, but like Sora, that's good stuff. Yeah, Sora can do a lot with rage though, but Terry's the scary one because he gets that go meter. Alright, let's see. So yeah, you'll notice that Normac will probably want to be taking games quickly, or well, taking stocks quickly off of Terry to make sure he doesn't get to use that go meter at all, because it's a game, it's a game swinging move, like set of moves. Like both of them kill ludicrously early. Good mash mix up from ISO there, because if he had mashed as soon as he got hit, he would have died like automatically. So yeah, mixing up his mash on the Blizzaga was really good. Alright, down tilt, forward tilt, back shoot. Good combos from Terry. Just your standard bread and butters. Alright, yeah, Power Wave does a good job locking down ground space for Terry. And then Sora doesn't really have great ways to deal with it. Like, you can still hop over it and float. Like, it's not that impactful in this matchup, but that could have been death for ISO there if he wasn't careful. That could have been death. Yeah, I was gonna say that could have been death for Normac there. Also, I gotta say though, if he did on jab jab power down, he would have died. Like, I don't know why he did rising tackle. Jab jab power down easily. He kills it like me. That's not good. Oh, that's
cover it though.
Yeah. Yeah, so ISO's trying to find his way in. There's Buster Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. All right, well, game one's goes to ISO. This dude just showed up out of nowhere and was like, "Hey, what's the prize pool like?" That was the first thing he said. He's like, "What's the prize pool like?" And Slaw's like, what's your seed?" No. And he's like, "Well, I'm from California or Florida. What's the region?" Like, I can't remember. Either way, super competitive region. So he was seated pretty high, and he's showing it off now. Like, he climbed all the way through losers. So, hey, Banjo-Kazooie. Let's go. All right, well, game two, going to a small battlefield. I would probably say this is a bit of a better stage for Sora because, you know, it's smaller. He's going to be killing a bit sooner, and then most specifically too is that it doesn't give Terry as much survivability from the far ledges when like he's getting reversal.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, there's less space between him and the middle of the stage, and Terry controlling the middle of the stage really important. He can, you know, get those big special moves in. Yeah, I was about to say, that's not a situation you want to be in as Terry against Sora.
It seems like he has a decent recovery, but
It's
not way that far.
It's good. It's good because you can mix it up. It's bad because it's linear and very vulnerable. Yeah. So ISO has already lost his first stock here, so he needs to be kind of careful about like what he does. Yeah, see right there. He still made it back. Sora is a dumb character. That's a kill? Yeah. Sora's a pretty dumb character. And Terry is also a pretty dumb character. Alright, well, yeah, this isn't a good spot for Terry to go. Yeah. Yeah, so what are a couple things you're, like, taking in here from these games? Like, Terry and Sora. What are some of your key takeaways?
Well, with Sora, I've slowly started to become accustomed to him being completely under the stage now, so that's not scaring me anymore.
Yeah.
Especially with that little, I'll just travel all the way across the stage underneath it.
Yep. A lot of characters can go under, make it under small stages. And Game 2 is going to go to Normac there. But yeah, so I want to point out that's like not every Sora is going to stall under the stage like that. It's I mean, like that's okay. Like that's the thing, that's okay.
Yeah.
What you're seeing is a strategy. You're seeing someone's preferred way of handling a situation. That doesn't mean it was the best option, but it's a option and it worked. So that's all it boils down to. Because like I as Joker mix up my recovery a lot with by burning my boosted side B to stall. Not a lot of other Jokers do that. Like you didn't really see Solus do it at all. He just like stalled once he got on ledge. And so both of those are just different ways to solve the same problem. I want to stall when I'm off stage. Okay, I'll tether and wait, and then I'm gonna like just stall by burning my boosted up B. So that's just part of the game. Like I said, you build strategies around the fact that your opponents are flawed. They make mistakes. So if you think they're gonna make a mistake by you doing that, go for it. And he did. He made it back, which was good. So we're seeing a much stronger start from ISO here. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Much better start for him.
Yeah, that dash attack is really strong. And he still doesn't have go meter yet either. So. Ooh. Ooh.
That hurt.
Yeah, no, that was a two frame. Well, sort of. Terry doesn't snap to ledge. Like his up B can't be canceled to ledge grab. So he's fully vulnerable while he's under both stage until he actually ends his up B. So that situation there for Normac was just, I just need to wait like a millisecond and I just get this. Yeah. Good combo there from ISO. Not quite finding it.
I will say, I've been able to see Terry's moves a lot easier than some of the other characters.
That's understandable because Terry is a fighting game character by trade. So like he comes from games where like you have to be able to see what moves are happening. As well as the fact that like he takes an open stance, whereas most characters can take a closed stance. He always faces the opponent. Characters like Sora can be facing backwards. Yeah, see, look when they face left. Look when Normac's facing left. See, you're seeing his backside right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Terry, as a fighting game character, doesn't face backwards.
Yes.
So he always takes an open stance. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I haven't really noticed, but I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, see, he takes an open. You can see when he's facing left, he takes an open stance. Yeah, in a traditional like boxing or MMA, if you have one fighter that is a traditional right-handed and the other that's left-handed, they both take an open stance because both of their torsos will be facing the audience. Whereas if you have two right-handed or two left-handed, one will be open, one will be closed. That's actually like boxing thing, not fighting game thing. So, all right, well, open stance or not, down tilt up smash is going to take game 3 for Normac. How fast was that? Okay.
That
was like very quick.
2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I blink and you miss it. So, all right, going into game 4. This, I love this game, but I wish more games were 3-0. So, we didn't have to see 2 more matches. Like, these would be over a lot faster if that was the case, but I get why it's not.
I find it interesting that ISO's picked Final Fantasy.
You mean Final Destination?
Final Destination.
Yeah. So, you're fine. The part of that can be just like, when you lose a game and it's kind of close, you may not need to change anything but like what you do in the match. Like, okay, I died because I made this mistake. Okay, I just won't make that mistake. See right there? Normac died because he missed his tech.
Yeah.
So Normac wouldn't really factor that in when he's picking a stage. Like, oh, I missed the tech, so I don't want to go back to FD. No, you can miss techs on every stage. That mistake wasn't the stage's fault. That mistake was his fault. So but sometimes though, like in the game we saw against the last game we saw Solus Normac, when he did that platform combo, that was a situation where you'd say, well, he wouldn't have done that. He couldn't have done that if he were on Final Destination. So those are situations where you think, okay, maybe I'll change stage.
Okay.
Yeah. So ISO didn't really do terrible last game. So it wasn't really a bad idea for him to stay on Final Destination. And it's kind of showing. Like, he's not in a terrible spot right now. He can very much turn this back around.
Yeah.
I gotta say, ISO presses so many buttons. Like, you'll notice, like, look at Normac for like 5 seconds when they're both on stage. And he's not pressing so many buttons. And ISO is just, see, like, button.
Yeah, he's constantly moving.
Yeah, constantly attacking. That's the difference. Moving incurs very little. Yeah, so the difference is that you can't do something. So game 4 goes to Normac. But you can't do anything while you're doing something else. There are exceptions, obviously. If you jump, you can aerial. But when you aerial, you can't immediately do another one. You have to wait for the entire animation to finish, or you land, or you get hit. So what we call that is committal. A good example is like, I'm trying to think of characters like you've seen. Okay, Rest. You've seen Rest. That move that comes out on frame 1 and kills at like 40% that Jigglypuff has. Yeah. That move leaves her unactionable. Like, she can't do anything for upwards of like 2 seconds. It's actually closer to like a second and a half. And that's an eternity in this game. When I say,
it does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if this were like a class, this would be a second lecture. So I've explained frame data before. Moves come out in 60ths of a second. A move that is frame 7 comes out in 7/60ths of a second. Who do you have here? No and Snicker.
2, 1, go!
I love Paulina's entrance.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of really good looking animation. Like I said, a lot of great animations in this game. Alright, so yeah, I would say just based on like what I know of Snickerdoodle, I would project him to be the winner here because not only just, is Ness his main, but he also plays Palutena for bad matchups. So he has a good understanding of what that character wants to be. Like,
That's really helpful.
Yeah, it's very much like, okay, I know you want to be calling out my jumps in there, so I'm not going to jump as much. Or like, I know you want to be catching me messing up, so you can do grab back air or something, etc. Oh my! Oh no! He sniped the PK Thunder, if you saw. So he did. That's what happened. So if you've seen Ness recover, he spins that little orb into himself and launches himself. If you hit the orb away or the orb hits someone, he's in free fall. That's what happened.
I was wondering what had happened.
Yeah.
Okay,
So that right there is a situation where it's like, yeah, that's just game knowledge. And that's why I keep saying you'll become a better commentator as you just play the game more. And I can tell you right now, you're doing a lot better tonight than I usually do. No offense, but like you're just talking more and like making more good observations. That's a good thing. Like you're learning, and I'm proud of that. Let's go. Let's go. Speaking of let's go back air. Let's take nose first stop. I don't know how to say it. N-A-U-N. I also know this is correct. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, we're seeing a really strong showing from both of these players already. It's going by pretty quick. A lot of button pressing too. So Ness is we saw with Terry, right? ISO is pressing a lot of buttons. Kade's pressing a lot of buttons here, but the difference is that it's kind of what Ness wants to be doing. Terry can be doing other things. So when someone presses a lot of buttons as Terry, it's kind of like, oh, you're just pressing buttons. But as Ness, it's kind of like you're either new at the game or really good at the game, and there's not really a lot of in between. It's a weird thing to think about, but I'm not even kidding. Like a lot of Ness buttons, you either know why you're pressing them or you don't know why you're pressing them. So, and yeah, Cade is really good at the game. As you can see, still pressing a lot of buttons, but they're paying off.
Getting a lot of good combos out of it.
Yeah, so the thing is, unfortunate spaghetti there, as we say. He messed up his like teleport.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the thing with Ness is that he has very fast, long-lasting moves.
Not quite a kill yet.
Yeah, PK Thunder Tackle is very strong, but yeah, did not kill. But yeah, so with Ness, he has fast, long-lasting moves that kind of have to call out before he can do anything. So when you're fighting Ness, you need to play his game a little bit. You need to know it's like, okay, you want to be catching me doing something stupid by throwing out a lot of buttons. You want to make me think I can punish this move or this move. So part of the matchup is knowing like what can and can't I punish. I can punish air, or I can punish forward air. Like a good example, like it's very hard to punish forward air, very easy to punish nair. I think I could be wrong. Don't quote me. Either way, that's part of the matchup. That's like what buttons can I call out. And what buttons do I have? And what buttons can I punch? And unfortunately, didn't know how to do that match. Like I said, I don't know how to say it. NAUX, like I said, FAUX would be foe, and then so NAUX, I guess would be no or Nox because NAU would be nah. So it could be. It could be now. That is a way that at AU, it could be now.
I just generally don't like X's.
Dude, why is English like this? This is a link. This isn't even a Smash Bros. Like
this is
just how. Yeah, how
I studied
English
this
works.
last semester, and
Yeah.
the answer was
Just whatever. You know.
has to do with what language it comes from.
Yeah, but the language of the game right now is Smash Bros. And button pressing. And we're already off to an explosive start between these two.
They're wasting no time.
Yeah. So if you want to know an example of what I was talking about with the, like, you have to know what against Ness you can do something about. PK Fire, you've seen it. It's the fire pillar that he throws out every once in a while. That move is very unsafe on shield, and it's very slow. Like, you can react to it, so you can just jump over it and then hit him. So, that's part of the game. So, if Snickerdoodle just press side B a lot, No would probably be really good at calling it out, because it's a very laggy move. So you just have to understand what you can and can't do against this. That's a key to fighting.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That is too.
Yeah, that was very fast. Yeah, and then another thing too is Palutena is a very strong character. Like, very beginner friendly, but that's not a bad thing. She's just got really strong buttons. Also, up air is a hate crime. Like, if you looked at the hitboxes, most moves only have like 1 or 2 hitboxes overlaid. That move has like 7. It's gross. You literally cannot land on top of it. It's massive. It's disjointed. It covers more to the left and right of her than her body is. It's a dumb move. And another dumb move is back air. Back air I can see this is. If you haven't noticed, I'm a like that's part of being a good commentator. So I guess I can talk about some like commentary things. Being able to flow what you're trying to say into what's going on, because you can't just say like, oh, right now we're seeing No get some good damage with the nair to forward air to side B to neutral B. It's boring to just say what's happening. Sometimes boring stuff is gonna happen. You need to fill that in. Like a back throw's not exciting. Like this isn't really anything I need to talk about. So we can talk about other things, and just being able to flow it back into the Smash Bros. Talk is an important quality to have. Like a good quality that Palutena has is her back air has armor and her nair is stupid. And a good quality that Ness has is his back air is really strong. So, welcome to commentary. I say welcome to commentary as if you haven't been commentating a lot. Yeah, no.
There's the...
Yeah, so that was a good counter from No for a JV2. You want, so when you kill someone, when you win a game without losing a stock, that's a free stock. If you lose your first stock, you lose a stock, but don't take any damage on your second and win, that's called a JV2. It's named after a player who would frequently do that, called JV 3x3 or JV 3x3. And so a JV 3 stock is when you 3 stock someone, but you lost your 1 stock but didn't take any damage. So last game was what you would call a JV 2 because he was on his last stock, but he didn't take any damage. It's just a fun way that Smash players like to say, yeah, you weren't as close. That match wasn't as close as it seemed. Like, yeah, you were on your last stock, but, or yeah, I was on my last stock, but I basically didn't need it. I was only on my last stock because of 1 hit, basically. So it's just a fun way Smash Bros. Players can flex on each other. Yeah, so going into game 3 though, it still seemed pretty even, like, blows from these two. Palutena is a very hard character to punish sometimes, as is Ness. With Palutena, it's about like calling her out. It's like knowing what's gonna happen next. So like when she jumps in forward airs, she's got landing lag. She's going to be on the ground next. What are you gonna do about it? That's part of fighting Palutena. That was a very good PSI magnet there. He absorbed the explosive flame, and it gave him a lot of percent. Oh man, that forward. Yeah, Palutena's down tilt, stupid. Like, why can she throw out a move that lasts like 10 frames for free? But like, you know, she needs it, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, as far as the game's concerned, though, it is incredibly even. Snickerdoodle was looking to call out a jump in or something with that up smash, but he didn't. No was able to find a back throw. Oh man, I am starving. All right, so give me your thoughts on this match, like some things you think, or whatever you want to talk about.
I don't really have as much at the moment for this matchup. I have been able to see that with whenever Palutena is hitting Ness, like the percentage does go up a lot faster, which I know you said like Palutena is stronger.
So yeah, what that would be is that like Palutena's damage output is pretty good. Like she gets that really good. So like. That was a good something. I don't even know what button came out because they traded. But anyways, some characters are blessed with a lot of things, a lot of good tools. Some aren't. Some get weird stuff, and then there's Palutena. Palutena gets invincibility on 2 moves. And here's the thing. I don't think I can name another character in the game that has invincibility on 2.
They had to do this.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. It's hard to tell. You just kind of gotta
One's in purple, one's in red.
Yeah, Snickerdoodle's purple, Noah's red. Yeah, so now
Or
that
I
it's,
could just look at their names.
yeah, now that it's Palutena, yeah, that's a good habit to have, is that it's like, you're going to play people sometimes that want to play the same character as you in a Ditto. Get used to figuring out which one's yours and just read their names. When they're up close, they know which one of them is which. When they're far away, you've got the names, as well as you can see which one's getting hit by the damage. As I was saying, though, Palutena is, no pun intended, a very blessed character in this game. Because she's a goddess, get it? So, I don't think I can name another character on the roster off the top of my head that has invincibility on a move, and Palutena gets invincibility on 2. So why invincibility is important is because if a move connects with an invincible portion of a move, that move is nullified. So when Palutena throws out a back air and it clanks with a Roy forward air, Roy's forward air isn't going to do any damage even if it looks like it should. Even if it looks like part of it hits the invincible part and the other part hits her face, because it hit the invincible part, it just nullifies. It's incredibly strong.
Weird.
Not only is back air invincible, dash attack is invincible. It's a dumb, like, it's speculated that whoever did the, like, redesigns for Ultimate really liked Palutena, because she was pretty bad in Smash 4, and she's really good in this game. But yeah, really big hitboxes, really good damage output, Swiss Army knife tools, which is always good to have. Palutena falls pretty decently into a jack-of-all-trades character. So she has tools to handle basically anything. She has good edge guarding tools, she has ledge trap tools, two-frame tools, counter zoning tools and counter zoning tools, a counter and reflector, and a few other miscellaneous things. And that makes her a very strong character. Any character that can do, like, anything, obviously is going to be really strong. What isn't really strong is my hope for Snickerdoodle's ability to turn this game around. He is not in a good spot here. He is struggling to find his way in. But he's still a really good player. And the thing is, could just be playing very patiently, letting No take these small interactions and win them for situations like we saw a second ago where it's like, I'll just get a fat combo and just take you to 90 or well, 50. But it's not like No can't do that, though. So. Oh, that didn't kill.
Not quite.
Yeah, Snickerdoodle's still in this right now. But it's tough. Good parry. That back throw did not quite kill, but gosh, that's going to kill. All right, game 3, or game 4 goes to No. And now you're in your semis. All right, so we're going to see Normac and No.
I did notice for the fire attack for Palutena.
Explosive Flame?
Yes.
Yeah. What did you notice?
It's one of those moves that seems like it's a really, really strong one when it hits. Because I noticed both of them used it when they were guarding the ledge to try to hit the character as they were jumping.
Yeah, so this is one of those situations where you either have to watch a lot of gameplay or just know it. Explosive Flame tracks you down. It doesn't home in on you like homing reticle does or homing attack, but it will always try to hit you. So think about it as if there's an invisible box appearing in front of Palutena that spans like the whole stage. Not really, but a lot of the stage.
Okay.
So if the move sees a player in that box, it's going to put Explosive Flame there, the bubble there. If it doesn't see a player in that box, it is going to put Explosive Flame as far away as possible. So, yeah. So the thing about that move is, as I was saying earlier, it's what you would call committal. Because it's fast, yeah, relatively. But if it misses, Palutena's just standing there for a solid, like, half a second and you can just hit her, that's called a punish. So Palutena doesn't really want to be spamming side D all the time. It's the same with auto reticle. Auto reticle's good when it works. It's something you want to do safely. Generally speaking, with explosive flame, if they're in the box and it hits, you're good. If they're, oh, that's not, no, he's dead. He's dead.
Ow.
Oh, he's not dead.
Nice.
Soulless. Bro, you're giving me a heart attack. Yo, he's gaming. Soulless is a crazy good player. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is winner's final. And I didn't update the game. Or well, I updated it. We have, well, yeah, so I didn't realize you were right. Because, yeah, they don't, I'm digressing.
Jigglypuff still kills me on how much damage she can do.
Yeah, it's
so quickly.
It's kind of insane. Yeah, Jigglypuff is what you would call a glass cannon. She is literally a balloon, and she has a move that kills at 40. I don't think it gets that much more glass cannon than that, unless you, like, well, I mean, I used to play Mewtwo. Mewtwo and Jigglypuff are both glass cannons. It's just that Mewtwo's bad, and Jigglypuff, that man right there will lie to you and say Jigglypuff is bad, but she's not. Don't let Red lie to you and say Jigglypuff is bad. It's Puff propaganda. Like, Puff is not bad. Puff hasn't been bad, like, at all in this game. She's good.
Ours is definitely helping out here.
Yep. This is a bit of a volatile matchup for Jigs because on one hand, Joker without Arsene could be a free edge guard sometimes. Like as you saw in the first stock, one more wrong button, or yeah, if Can of Red had thrown out one more button in the right spot, Soulless would have died for it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah. But with Arsene, not only does that not really happen as often because B is he's tangible for the startup of it after frame 6. And so Jigglypuff doesn't get those edge guards. Not only that, but then now Joker's attacks do basically twice as much damage. Absolutely destroyed. So yeah, this can be a very a matchup where Puff needs to be patient. She needs to know when she wants to be pressing buttons and when she doesn't. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, but Joker's very fun. That was a really good string. Oh no. So oh, that's bad. Oh, no! That was kind of gross. Like, that's the thing about glass cannons is that because of the way this game works is that they may not be glass cannon in the same way another like game would handle. So, like, a regular fighting game would make a glass cannon just have low health. Well, you don't have health in this game, so they just have low weight. So that's a very, very big downside in this game because it means that like combos that wouldn't normally kill. Like down throw up air should not have killed there. Like a good character or like a heavy character wouldn't have died to that. So that's just a Jigglypuff thing. And then right now, she's eating a lot. She's eating a lot from these A-bombs. Oh, he did gun into forward air. Gun pumps up. Gun pumps up.
Oh,
there it is. Yep. That's what I was talking about. One wrong button, Soulless died. That's Jigglypuff Joker for you.
and now it is race to first kill.
Yeah, who's going to get their broken carry mechanic first? is Cannon Red going to do a combo that just leads into rest and kills him right now? Or are we going to see Arsene come out and Solus do like down throw back air and Jigglypuff explode?
Also, this is kind of a callback to a couple games ago now, but whenever I'm noticing now the character facing towards the back.
Yeah.
And then facing towards the front, especially with Joker, like he's so obvious. And
Yeah.
now I'm like constantly noticing it.
I can tell you this, the only characters that don't face back are the fighting game characters. So
Yeah.
Ryu, Ken, Kazuya, and Terry are the only characters that don't face backwards. Because they are designed to not face backwards. They will just attack with the opposite hand if they're facing backwards. Technically, Kazuya just always faces the same direction in Tekken because he's a 3D fighter. But I digress. Anyways.
I mean, technically Jigglypuff faces forward the
Yeah,
entire time.
Jiggly, yeah, but that's just because she's a sphere. Like, she doesn't really have a back. That's what I was talking about, yep. Joker's tether is a double-edged sword because it means on one hand, some characters just absolutely cannot edgeguard him, while others just get it for free. So there's not a lot of in between.
I take it Jigglypuff is get it for
One,
free.
yeah, Jigglypuff is get it for free. Yeah, all she needs to do is wait till he tethers and throw out a button. Because, like, he's going to... Oh, no! He fast fell the... He fast... Yeah, he fast fell up there. That's really bad. So, yeah, I was talking earlier to Montana where it's like characters that have a resource, you can think of that resource, like, in economic terms. So, Joker dying with Arsene is very bad because it means he doesn't get to spend other time with Arsene where he So that was that was a minute and 10 seconds.
Yep. Cannon did not lose a single stock.
Yep. That's that 3 stock. So,
ouch.
Ouch indeed.
That's impressive to see. I get it now. With the missing of what one hit Ron and especially with like the Jigglypuff. You're dead.
Yeah, so Jigglypuff's whole gimmick is that she is going to carry you off stage and make a wall of pain for you to try and get back. And so for some characters, she don't really get to set up a wall. She at best gets to set up minor deterrences. Like Sora gets back against Jigglypuff all the time. Like Sora, Jigglypuff, Cannon Red does not like. Joker, meanwhile, like I said, it's 50-50. When he has Arsene, it's terrible. When he doesn't have Arsene, it's great. And so Jigglypuff wants to be taking those stocks early off of Arsene, or before Joker gets Arsene. Yeah, so we're seeing some like footsies here.
I'm trying to decide who the platforms benefit with in this matchup.
So Solus lost, so he was the one that picked the stage. So what does Solus get on platform? Well, it might not just be the platform. So I can tell you this, platforms probably benefit Jigglypuff a bit more because so there are like several ways to be good at a fighting game. One of them is just getting in your opponent's head through what are called resets. So you'll notice that after a combo ends, they're left in a position that's either neutral, good, or bad. So if they're in a bad position after a combo ends, that's probably because it led into an end code. Like right there, if Joker had, been in a different spot, that would have been really bad. So when you're in a bad position, that's because it's generally going to lead into an end code. If it leaves them in a good position, that means that your combo ender was minus. That usually only happens early in early stocks, like early in the stock. Like Mario. Mario is an objectively worse character at 0%. Like, I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but if he hits you with a move, that move doesn't finish animating. Like, that move is so slow early on that your opponent can hit you while you're still doing the move. Even if you hit the move, that's called minus on hit. It's really bad. So when a combo ends, the opponent is in a good position, that's because your combo ender was minus. Or, you know, you just landed with a move that was minus. More often than not, though, you kind of want to end move. Actually, I messed up because I'm zonked because it's late at night. Anyways, another good position is a reset. And that's what these platforms can provide for Jigglypuff. So if Jigglypuff gets one thing, right? Like right there,
Yeah.
is that a forced attack where it can cause a hard knockdown? Jigglypuff could have called that out with the sing. So I'll see if I can point it out if it happens. But Canon Red really likes to go for these platform resets and sing. I've seen them before. Like I said, I hope we see one here in a sec. But that would be what Jigglypuff gets out of this, is a reset. And their resets are important because, see right there, that's a reset. Something that leads into a tech situation, their options are forced. Resets come when someone's forced to do something. And Solus wasn't forced to do that there. And I don't know why. I don't know why he did. Oh, also, I think no, I think so. Right? Yeah, so Joker is a character that can get a lot of resets if you play him right. Jigglypuff's the same way. So when you get a reset, now that situation's like, okay, you can only do one of 5 things here. All I have to do is guess which one you're going to do, and I get to go to town again. That's what, see right there?
Yeah.
He was on the platform from like tech situation, and Canon Red's like, all right, now I'm going to go for Sing, and if I guess right, I get to do whatever I want. That's how resets work.
Okay.
It's a more traditional fighting game thing. It's called Okiseme. It literally means to hit as they wake up because it's called a hard knockdown. TLDR, yeah. If you know what things they have to do, see right there, that was a reset because he could only roll, stand up, or get up attack. So, yeah, it's a pretty. Oh, he almost died to down throw there. That would have been absolutely hilarious. I love when Joker moves that should not kill. It's funny. Yeah, so this is a not great spot for Canon Red. Well, I mean, oh, that was a life.
Oh, that was lucky.
That was a life-saving tech there. Oh my goodness. So game 4 goes to Solus. All right. That was fantastic. So now Solus is in Grands, and we're going to see Normac and No right now.
Oh, I bet my alarms were going off. Oops. They obviously either didn't hear it or they turned it off again. My phone is nowhere near me.
We got Palu, Sora. Let's see what happens.
I'm actually looking forward to this matchup.
Yeah, I don't really have much. I need to see a bit of it first before I think of what, how it would go down. But I have to envision here, Sora's not going to like explosive flame and auto. See exactly. I called it. Sora doesn't have good tools at long range. Faraga is slow and doesn't travel full screen. Oh wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Yeah. So Faraga's not good. Thundaga is clearly not good, and then Blizzaga is the worst one at range. So Sora doesn't have tools when he's far away, and Palutena does.
Yeah.
That are really good harassment tools. So Palutena's tools would be called either zoning or counter zoning tools. They work both ways. Zoning is when you say, hey, this is my space, get out of it. Like that. That's when you projectiles are, all projectiles in the game are in some way, shape, or form a zoning tool. All of them. That's a zoning tool. Barag is a zoning tool. It's just how they're applied. And then counter zoning is when you have a tool that specifically gets around other projectiles usually. That's usually also a projectile. And that's what Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle both are. So if Normac wanted to zone with Faraga, like lock down a position of the stage, saying, hey, you can't stand here. Auto Reticle and Explosive Flame would both just say, no, you can't stand there. So that's how their counters zoning. But yeah, we're seeing a pretty strong opener from Normac here. We're only a minute and a half in, and he's already got no down to his last stock.
Yeah.
Very
and he
impressive.
took no damage on that last one.
Yeah.
Which is really fun. It almost seems like No is trying to figure out right now how best to deal with Sora in a way that benefits him.
Yeah, so No has to think, yeah, you actually hit the nail on the head. So what you're seeing when you see a game is two players taking a toolkit of character moves and figuring out which moves they want to use the most. Like Normac wanted to use up air there to get a kill and take game one. So in any given situation, there are more ways to handle it than just one thing. If you're sitting in shield and your opponent lands negative on it and you can punish it, there are probably a dozen ways a character can punish some moves. Like Sora gets up B out of shield, up smash out of shield. He could also try to do short hop side B out of shield. He's got a lot of options in any situation. So right there, Normac could have done up B for a faster, more guaranteed punish if he messed up. He opted for Nair. That's his decision. There wasn't a better answer there, like, on paper. Like, or in practice, so. It's his choice. That's a strategy. And so, you're right. When it's like No is trying to figure out what of his strategies will be best at handling Sora. So, like, do I want to be auto-reticling and explosive flaming? Seeming to work right now. But, like, yeah, so that up air also worked, taking No's first stop. Yeah, so, yeah, we're seeing a really strong showing from Normac already. Once again, like, very good player. I also gotta say, I do enjoy that Sora's double jump is his like floaty like rise from Kingdom Hearts. That's actually just good animation, like straight up. I like to appreciate good animation because animations like eyebrows, good ones blend in, bad ones stick out. And you kind of notice it. You know, like there aren't a lot of bad animations in Smash, and that's a good thing. No one has like terrible, garbage, like why is that a thing kind of animation. If you've ever seen Mortal Kombat, it's got its moments. You'll have characters balance on one foot while they're doing a kick, and it's like that, like on their, they'll shift their center of gravity off center and kick, and it looks unnatural at best and physics defying at worst. Like, I mean, I know the bar for physics defying is low, but like, at least it feels like it makes sense when a character is doing like an up air or something. They're swinging their entire body into it. That's good animation. You don't see characters just stick out a lip. Like, they don't just stick out their hand and it does damage. Some moves like have their, weirdness. Like Falcon's dash attack feels weirdly slow for a fast character. Terry's doesn't have that problem. It feels very snappy, etc. But yeah, no, I'm a good animation appreciator. and Sora's very well in. Anyways,
A lot of good reads on those. Is that the...
yeah, so you were seeing a lot of text there, you know. And yeah, Normac was doing a really good job locking down those reads. That was a good roll read there, but it didn't quite kill. Ooh, good spike. So yeah, No's not out of this yet, but he's not in a good spot.
Especially with some of Sora's attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, so No needs to be very, very careful and very patient about where he's pressing buttons. Well, you'll see right now, he hasn't. Okay. So right there at the end, No was doing good. He just made one mistake and died for it. That right there was what I was talking about. It's like when you said like going through different strategies and stuff. You notice he didn't press a button there. He didn't attack. He would just move, and it was working until he got hit. So like, that's part of the game. Is this like, that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do at any given point. It just means it was a thing he did, and it led to this outcome.
Yeah.
So speaking of movement, Fox, very fast, snappy character that is also a fast faller that I would assume Sora either goes to town on or gets gone to town on. That didn't come out right. Either one of them will be going to town. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, so Fox is he gets comboed very easily, but he also gets a lot of combos. Sora doesn't really like to be rushed down very much. It's one of his weaknesses, I think. So I would say that this is a relatively even matchup probably, but like, yeah, at some point you're probably going to just see Normac or No just absolutely dominate like full like half a stock. And we're not really seeing that yet. We might.
These are helping us.
Yeah. Oop, that's good. Nope, yep, that's good. He almost messed it up.
Yep. No seems a lot more willing to get into Normac's space with Fox than he was with Falcon. Because that was something I noticed, especially in like the first stocks of the games, was he tended to play a distance game and very, like, not necessarily patiently, but it almost felt hesitant. Whereas this doesn't feel as hesitant.
Passive is probably the word you're looking for.
Yeah.
So it's where it's like, I'm going to not, like, I'm going to wait on you to make the pick, is what that would be saying. So, yeah, and so the part of it, too, is that, like, Fox and Palutena are different characters with different tools. So you think of each character like a toolbox with a bunch of different tools in it. Some characters have, like, better tools in some spots than others. Some characters have tools that others don't, etc. and so forth and whatnot. So,
And then you have stuff like that.
yeah, and then you have stuff like Sora's forward tilt, which is a pretty broken. So, Fox, compared to Palutena, has like quadruple the ground speed. Not really, but like, Fox is a much faster character. He can go faster. He can get in faster. So, one would say, and this is actually something you probably hear me say, Fox has the tools to go in. Palutena doesn't. Huh? No problem. Yeah, so, Fox has rushdown tools. He has tools to just run towards you, throw out buttons, win, take a stop. He has a lot of moves that are hard to punish. He can, like, Fox gets to press a lot of buttons. So, like we saw Terry, Ness, and Fox pressing a lot of buttons. Fox is the one that can get away with that the most. He has buttons that are called safe. They're hard to punish. So, Ness and Palu don't have as safe moves. They don't get to press buttons for free. yeah, let's say you see a matchup where someone's getting away with pressing a lot of buttons. That might not necessarily be because the character's designed to do that. That might just be because the person who's fighting that character doesn't understand how to deal with it. That happens to me a lot. I respect some characters harder than I should, and that costs me games. Bowser is the weird one because I don't know if I'm respecting him too much or not enough. Either way, but it's like, yeah, you can pick any character in this game and apply a similar strategy to them. Not all of them will work the same. So like Sonic is a lot better at running away, like staying on one side of the stage and then running towards them when they press a bad button. Like, my point is, Sonic plays a better bait and punish game than like Robin. Robin has better zoning tools than Sonic does. Because Sonic doesn't have a projectile. So Sonic can't even stay on the other side of the stage and hit you. He has to run toward
Okay.
Whereas, like, same with Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff can run away with her, but you don't get a lot out of it. You don't get any advantage from running away unless you have a lead. Like, right there. So, he's not. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, it's Sora. Also, they went to Northern Cave. The stage is illegal. These two players need to be disqualified. Never mind that Tristan and Solus went to Rainbow Cruise. I don't think you were here for that. Rainbow Cruise is
Yeah,
like
I haven't even seen it.
it's a fun stage. It's one of those like casual stages that we don't play with because we're all like sticks in the mud. It's a scrolling stage, so like the stage changes as you go on. It has walls, it has slopes. It is squarely a casual stage. It was never really tournament. So they were just having fun. Tristan was like, you know, I could go into this and take it seriously and lose. I could also go into this and not take it seriously, and he picked the better option. I just not caring. I do not disagree with that. Yeah, so we're seeing a very even-ish game so far with Normac taking the first stock. Really good. But, yeah, so this matchup is pretty good for Sora. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure Chaz has said he doesn't like it. Something like that. I could be wrong. But either way, Sora gets to navigate the wall of pain better than basically every other character on the roster. So I understand why Chaz probably wouldn't like this match. Yeah.
Especially seeing just how good that wall of pain can be.
Yeah, it's what you would call almost a win condition. So it's like, this is the state of the game that I want to be in order to win. And if that position suddenly isn't viable, like, oh, well now I can't even get him to the wall of pain, let alone try and wall him out. Well, now you've lost the win condition. However, all characters in the game have different win conditions beyond just one. Like, Joker doesn't always need to land drag down up air, drag down up, yeah, like he doesn't need to land a drag down into a smash attack to kill. Like he can do down throw back air sometimes. He can just wall you out or something. Like, every character can win the game in different ways. It's just that sometimes you have characters that are designed to win a game relatively one way. Jigglypuff's one of those characters. She has like 2 ways she's supposed to win games. Either she does a crazy stupid combo into rest, or she lays down the wall of pain. And so when one of those strategies is significantly worse, I understand why Chaz wouldn't really care for matchup. Like, at least with characters like, I don't know, Braum, I guess? It's like you can go for one or the other. If you don't want to challenge Crom off stage for some reason, like because he keeps forward airing you as you go out, well don't. Just wait and land a drip down air and kill him at 30 with a rest. Or kill him at 30 with a wall of pain. But with Sora, you can't do that. You can't be like, all right, I'm going to wall of pain him. No, it's not going to work. So you have to fish for those kill setups in neutral. Oh man, I was about to say, that could have been a stock ender for King Red. that could have been something. That could have been
Lucky
stuff.
right
Yeah,
now.
this is not a good spot for Jigglypuff to be in, but like, Normac, ooh.
That was a
He
good
did
hit.
not expect it. Also, I didn't change the name. That's game one. PvE, cannon, red. Bannon red. Well.
Stop battle. Sora.
This is losers finals. Yeah, this is losers finals.
3, 2,
Alright, once again, going back to Hollow Bastion, I once again asked for these two players to be banned. The stage is not banned. Anyways. I also know that because I'm more so mad that it's hazards off so the stage doesn't transition on the last stop, which sucks. But I digress. So we're kind of already seeing the opposite last game. We're seeing Ken Reg laying down the hurt on Normac.
What size stage is Hollow Bastion considered?
So like, if Small Battlefield is a small stage and PS2 is a big stage, Hollow Bastion would be a medium stage.
Okay.
Yeah, so the biggest stage in competitive is, I think, Kalos. Kalos is the biggest stage, followed by PS2, followed by Town City. And then if Hollow Bastion was legal, it would then be Hollow Bastion, Final Destination, Battlefield, and Small Battlefield. And Smashville would be like right after Hollow Bastion. Yeah, FD's not that huge. Like, it's actually one of the smaller stages. It's not.
I guess it just
Yeah.
looks big because
Yeah,
of
it
its
looks
background.
Yeah, it looks big because it's also because there's no platform.
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah, that makes sense.
you don't think about it, but like this stage is bigger than Smashville. It just doesn't look like it because Smashville's platform is sized differently. So it looks about the same size, but not. Hollow Bastion is a bit bigger. Yeah, it's about a medium stage. You can generally tell like what size a stage falls into by how far apart the characters start on the stage. Look and see if like one is in range to dash attack them.
Okay.
And that'll tell you if the stage is big or small. Because like PlayStation 2, Pokemon Stadium 2.
I was like, wait, what?
on Pokemon Station 2. Yeah, on Pokemon Station 2, they both spawn on the platform.
Yeah.
And even if they were on the ground, they're still too far away to land a dash attack. Town and City's even worse. They start on opposite ends of the stage. Hollow Bastion, they start right on the edge of each of the platform. So it's about a medium stage.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's kind of pretty important. Oh, speaking of important. This is
that's
really
not
important.
good.
Yep. Game 2 goes to Cannon Red.
That was a good comeback.
Yep. That's what I was talking about with like other Puff win conditions. Like that's what Puff needs to go for in this matchup. She doesn't really have the option to go for the wall of fame. Like Sora can get away with getting back to the stage.
They still haven't changed their stage choice.
Yep. They're both Kingdom Hearts fans. I don't blame them. I mean, DQ them, but I think. Okay, that joke's stale on them. Yeah, but I mean, so the thing is, these players have played each other a lot at this point. Not only just a lot, but a lot of times here. It's like, I don't blame them for just trying to have a bit of fun for their final games, you know? It's like, they're used to losing to the other person or winning against the other person all the time. And they don't really care. I don't really blame them. It's like, enjoy it a bit if you're not that hard set to get the money. Plus, it's not like Hollow Bastion is that much better for either character. I'd say it's relatively even. Sora being able to lock down that center stage is really good for him. Jigglypuff getting the platform for resets and extensions, pretty important. So, pretty even, in my opinion. In fact, when Hazards were on, in the good old days of like 6 months ago, this stage was the starter instead of PS2. which I love because PS2 sucks.
Ooh, that was a good kill.
Yeah, very good. So one of the few cases where Cannon Red was able to edge guard.
That was a bad read though for Red.
Yeah. Ooh, yes. Normac went for that route there. He expected him to air dodge in or something. Yeah, so we're seeing a really, I don't know how to put it, but like, Normac's kind of gone in. Ooh, that doesn't kill. Oh, that killed. Never mind. And, so that right there was one of the rare cases where RNG actually mattered. If you KO someone off the top, they can get one of 3 death animations, either no death animation, a star KO, or a screen KO. So a star KO is when they go backwards into they fly off into the sunset, disappear. That's a star KO. When they splat against the screen, that's a screen KO. Jigglypuff wants either of those, and not the no animation, because right there, if Cannon Red had got the no animation, Normac would have gotten back to stage fast enough for him to punish and like probably kill Cannon Red for it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and that's one of the rare cases where randomness actually made a difference.
So basically, I would always get lose.
I mean, you don't. Yeah, it happens. You don't get to pick which one you get. So, in that situation, Cannon Red was lucky. Normac, it happens, and so I think that's a case where like it's fair, I guess. But I like Jigglypuff would just be an objectively better character if she always got a star KO or so that's kind of the thing. I like it because it's like it doesn't make her significantly better when she does that, or when she gets a screen KO or a star KO. Like it just means that some characters don't get to punish her. It just means most characters don't get to punish her. And it's like more often than not when you get a no KO animation anyway. And speaking of no KO animation, that didn't red screen. That's why that game felt weird. There was no star to say, oh, that's it. So that happens sometimes. That means Cannon Red didn't DI right. But yeah, so
Start battle. Jigglypuff.
yeah, I kind of lost track of what I was saying anyway. Going into game 4, once again going back to Hollow Bastion. Yeah, it's kind of just been the same couple things so far. Cannon Red goes in, Sora goes in, it beats that way. I gotta figure out like a system or something to make the end of night carry better, because like I'm losing the steam. I'm usually in bed by like 10 because I have to wake up at like 7:30 each week.
See, I try to do that because I also wake up then, and yet it never happens.
Yeah, I'm very happy that I don't have general insomnia like most other people my age. I'm very tired. I'm going to crash.
Yeah, I'm actually currently trying to figure out what's going on with me because, no joke, I can sleep any time in the day. I can fall asleep. And then I hit around here, I start getting ready for bed, I'm awake. Completely awake. But I've also just had a lot of really late nights this week.
Yeah, same, kind of. It's mostly just because I was working on a lot of stuff. I'm part of IBC, and we're doing a lot. I'm selling air fresheners if you want to buy them. And yeah, well, I mean, I'll bring them once they come in. They come in about a week. I will be bringing them and selling them. Trying to get some sales, so come to Sooner Smash Dojo if you'd like to buy some OU air fresheners for your car. They look nice. They look really nice. They smell nice too. But ooh, he's still alive.
Yep.
Dumb character. But I digress.
That's actually why I was asking about the size of the stage, was because of
Yeah,
that.
that's understandable. Yeah, under bigger stages, Sora couldn't make it. So the thing is, unfortunately though, so Town and City would be the biggest stage for Sora to have to try and make it back on. I think he still could, like without even using his jump, because his just recovery is just that good. But Jigglypuff may struggle to make it all the way under Town and City. Jigglypuff can also go under the stage if you want to. It's just less effective because if she gets hit at all near the end, she dies because she doesn't have enough jumps to make it. So you don't really see Jigglypuff go for that strike.
Now we are at 1 stock each.
Yep. Yeah, and this is set point for Romac. Also, who did Cannon Red lose to? Oh, he lost
Pretty
the
sure I
Soulless.
watched that
we
game.
watched that game. He lost the Soul. Dude. I should be in bed by now. I'm sorry. I'm tired. It just be that way sometimes. All right, well.
I mean, Ganorette is...
You going nuts. One good, like, anything could spell the end of Mormac's stock. But, oh.
Or Cannon Reds.
Yeah, nah, both characters need to be careful about what they do. They're literally 0.3% difference right there. For a sec, they were. So, if this wasn't what you would call an even game, I don't know what you would call it.
That was a good read there.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that could have been a lot worse.
I'm slowly becoming immune to that.
Yeah, not. So here's the thing, like, that, I think Normat could have DI'd that a little bit better, but that's you have to know. You gotta remember something that it's like, there are no consequences in this game. Like, when you're just playing it, like, you're not gonna die IRL if you die in the game. Yeah. When these people are learning their characters, they go home and they figure out how long they can spend under the stage. Like, I don't really flub my recoveries with Joker. I know how deep I can go. I know how long I can be under the stage before I have to recover. I know how high my recovery goes with and without a jump. You just kind of internalize it. That's just how Normac's done. He just knows that's like, okay, I can be out this deep, and I don't need to use my jump. If I go out this deep, however, I have to use my jump to make it back, so I don't want to be there, etc. and so forth. So don't be stressed at all because Normac knows how long he can be down there. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of like driving. It's like, you know how sharp you need to take a turn after you've driven, like, so that's just how this be. I mean, driving the character, good analogy, I guess, because they are piloting it, basically. So yeah, all right. Normac taking the first stock off of Cannon Red pretty quickly, too. We're only about a minute in. So, this is the last game for both of these players. And whoever loses is out, so, and I think whoever loses gets third. Whoever loses gets fourth.
Because it would be winners.
Yeah,
losers.
whoever loses gets fourth, yeah. Yeah, so, ooh, that Nair up smash is just kind of dumb. Yeah, so Normac doing a very good job right now holding on to his stock for dear life. He's not letting Cannon Red take this from him right now.
They do feel like they're both playing a lot more carefully now.
Yeah, they're both spending a lot more time waiting to figure out what their opponent's going to do wrong so they can capitalize on it.
That was a good read there.
Yeah. I don't know why they gave Sora a killing up throw. He did not need it, but I guess he did because they wouldn't have given it to him otherwise. It's kind of... Killing up throws are annoying because they kill it, and they kill the same percent at any point on the stage. So that's why they're really...
Oh, that was...
He got the tech, and he was like, all right, it's my turn, and it wasn't his turn. That happens. Ooh. Yeah, Cannon Red was just gaining there for a sec. Oh. Yeah, let's say it. Yeah, he was trying to get him. Like, he was trying to two-frame him there. I'm not gonna lie, if I was Cannon Red there, I would have done the thing. I would have just challenged him and done the thing. Like, he could have took a stock off that interaction. Okay, yeah. Once again, like, Cannon Red really can't edge guard Sora that effectively.
Which makes sense.
Oh no! All right, well, this is it. Last stock each.
Technically, Cannon Red is in the danger zone. However,
Yeah. Once again, it's like this is a game you can kind of tell someone doesn't really play Smash when they ask who's winning, because that changes very quickly. Like, good job, Cormac. Excellent JV2 there. And now we're gonna see Grand Finals: Solus versus Cormac.
I still love screen KOs, and I like struggle to not laugh out loud when I see them.
Oh, yeah, they're great. Some of them are especially like funny. Like, I find Joker's hilarious because his mask messes up for some reason. He just doesn't work right when he gets screen KO'd. It's hilarious.
Stop battle.
It's like whenever the game testers encounter a glitch in the game, they're like, "Hey, this is funny, so let's keep it."
True. There are some things that have. That's how some games were made. Like, fun fact. All of fighting games wouldn't exist if the Street Fighter 2 devs didn't find combos by accident. Combos didn't exist in Street Fighter 1 at all.
Really?
If you go back and play Street Fighter 1, you cannot combo someone. No matter how hard you try, you can't hit them successively. They will not. You can watch your fist phase through their face. It doesn't hit them. So Street Fighter 2 combos were kind of an accident. If not, so the thing is that's like, maybe the normals combos, links, weren't an accident. Maybe they were intentional because Street Fighter 1 feels like garbage. Like, it's a bad game. But at least, oh man, oh no. Oh, what an unfortunate way to start a game.
That's not how you want to lose a stock.
Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, fighting games are built on an accident. That is, combos were not intentional. And again, even if normal combos weren't, like links or what they're called, at the very least, the special cancel was definitely not intentional. Like, that's just what the game, how the game handles it when you input a special move after a normal move. It's like, oh, okay, special move goes now, and so that's how the special cancel is. So, at the very least, that was an accident. But it could be just as likely. Oh, okay, never mind. So Solus and Normac are 1-for-1 SD each, so they're good. They don't need to feel bad anymore. All right, so like I said, I think that Joker does very good in this matchup. That could have been really so right there. Solus could have gotten an infinite. Joker can do dry. It's a very technical. That's the thing. I understand why he didn't go for it. But it's a very technical thing. But he could have gotten it. It's really cool too. right, so we're seeing a lot of like aggression out of these two right now, and Solus isn't in the best spot. Ooh, that could have been really bad. He made that. I cannot believe he made that. Yeah. I had the greatest recovery ever last week against them. I jumped, boosted up B, air dodge, and then I go past ledge when I air dodge, so I thought I died. I just mash up B and I made it. I should have died.
I'm surprised
Solus,
that first one wasn't a kill.
Yeah, Solus did die. Game 1 goes to Normax. And God, we're gonna be here till midnight, aren't we? Yeah, it could be a late. I should just add this now.
Stop battle.
Oh. Rainbow, it isn't it?
Yeah, it is 11:23 right now.
I thought it was going faster than that. I guess it was until we went to 5.
Yeah, it's the only thing that sucks here is that Normax wins the set because he has to play another one that's so the bracket. So with this game, like I said, this could go till midnight. Yeah. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. I can make someone else pop on commentary. It doesn't matter. It's super late. I get it if you don't want to.
I'm fine staying through like at least this set.
Yeah, at least
But
if we don't,
definitely
yeah,
not.
if we don't have a bracket, if we have a bracket reset.
Because so I had like my 3rd day at my job yesterday.
Where do you work?
I'm working at the San Diego Museum actually as part of visitor services.
Sick.
But that also means I do special events. So I was there from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
See.
So yeah, I've had 2 midnight runs back in a row because I had a meeting that lasted really late on Wednesday. So
Understandable.
that's my comment of I want to go to bed early, and I just don't.
Yeah, I feel that. I work at the path, and I basically work at 9 to 5 on Tuesdays because I get straight from work to class after a 6-hour shift. So that's fun. But the calf, working at the calf, I don't hate it.
I would enjoy it, except there's some foods, especially like ginger, that even just smelling it cooking can make me extremely nauseous.
Okay.
So it's like even just like going into the cafeteria to eat, sometimes I'll see something, I'm like, oh, that looks so good, and I'm like, wait a second. Sometimes that's cooked with ginger.
Yeah.
So that's one of the few ingredients people don't list.
Yeah. Just because, yeah, if you're not allergic to it, then we don't consider it. Like, we don't need to disclose that it's ginger. It's like pepper.
And I don't usually feel like asking.
Yeah, there's a good chance that anyone working up front doesn't know. So, yeah, they're fine. Even if you did ask, you wouldn't get much of a response.
At this point, I pretty much know which foods it is. 5 years gives you a good idea.
Yeah. Understandable. Oh, man. Normax is laying on the hurt here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this music is hilariously appropriate.
That was an interesting combination.
Yeah, so what happened was the Thunder Force, it sent Solus into the stage. He teched, and then he went for the, I wasn't paying attention, but he went for a ball.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't realize when it's your turn to take your turn, but you just have to go for it. So like, there's this thing called a tech check where Ganondorf and Captain Falcon's up Bs can send you into the stage if you get caught by them. and you can just tech and punish them for it. So it's called a tech check. That's one of those cases where it's like, you get caught by it, oh no. Anyways, that's literally, it encapsulates that meme. Where it's like, you get caught by it, and you get your tech, and you can punish them for it. Not really anymore, but it's like, that's a situation where it's like, it doesn't seem like it's your turn. It's your turn. So yeah, sometimes getting a tech off stage makes it your turn. So
That was a good one.
that up air, it was not Solis's turn. Alright, going into game 3, Normac commanding the lead so far.
Stop battle.
I do think that's probably like the one of the more useful things about Blitzinga is being able to hold your character and then whack them.
Yeah.
Especially when they're high up in percentage.
Oh, I need to talk to Solis if he wants. So like, Joker can do down throw, fastball forward air into dash attack, and I think it works on Sora. He could have squeezed out a bit more damage on that, I think. I could be wrong. Kind of sad I didn't see Normac Joker tonight. But whatever. Yeah, so even-ish game right now. Solis needs to be really careful about what like decisions he's making because it loses. However, Solis does get the bracket reset if Normac wins, so he gets 3 whole games to basically be like, he basically gets 3 intro lessons into the mind of Normac. So if he loses this, it's not the end of the world. He can still turn it. Yeah, it also gets harder for Normac as the games go on because, like, the longer you play, the worse decisions you make.
Because you can either get cocky or you get like
It's
over analytical.
It's decision fatigue. It's just like why judges give out harsher sentences later in the day. They've been making decisions all day. Their decisions get worse over time. So it's the same with this game. It's like everything that they do, every button that they press is an intentional decision. Because sometimes those decisions are inconsequential. Sometimes they cost them the game. Like, see right there, I don't think Normac thought that he was going to get punished for that result, or that Ferrari. He did. That's where you can get decision fatigue. You know, so it's just part of the game. As well as ego depletion, which is a different thing. So, when you start playing passively and making them commit more and approach more, they start making mistakes more because they're running out of patience. That's called ego depletion. It's a really powerful way to win games because sometimes you can make them walk into your fist. It's great.
That's probably why I'm still not very good at it.
I mean, all good things take practice. Don't feel bad about it, just practice.
That'll happen eventually.
Yeah. Alright, so Normac still got a pretty solid lead here. Well, I mean, like, Solis has something. Normac can get away with, like, being more aggressive because he has 2 games to make up for it. So, like, Normac doesn't have to change how he's playing right now. Solis kind of does.
It's an interesting position to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes to show how much more beyond what's happening in the game can affect your decision. Like, I ran out. Yeah, that's, he dropped his skill confirm. Unfortunate. Now he's got our set though. So.
Those are always good.
Yeah. Ooh, I think he could have gotten a conversion off of that down tilt. Oop, that could be bad.
Broke out.
Well, yeah, it wasn't quite the worst thing in the world. Good punish from Solus there.
This is a very even game right now.
Yo, he was gonna duck under the projectile. What a Chad. Yeah, no, ducking is underrated tech. And game 3 goes to Solus. People don't duck enough in this game. It's good.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that ducking was a thing until I saw him do that.
Yeah, crouching is a thing, and it's good. Some characters were blessed with better crouches than others.
Is it Jigglypuff or Kirby that like basically completely flattens down?
It's Kirby, but the best crouch in the game, like by volume, is Snake. Snake goes from, so like Snake's a bit taller than Joker.
Yeah.
Snake goes prone, like he gets on his stomach.
Oh,
That
wow.
means, yeah, so like Joker, he can duck under Joker's gun. So like Joker can't even duck under his own gun. Whereas
That's
Snake can.
impressive.
Snake's crouch is like intentionally designed to be that good. Because they also could have given him like just a bent over, like close to the ground, like take a knee kind of thing. So it was intentional that they gave him such a good crouch, so he could deal with projectiles without having a good way to deal with projectiles. It's like, you want to throw out projectiles? I'm just gonna let you. I'm just gonna sit under. I'm just gonna crouch under. But it doesn't give them a way to do anything about it. But it means that people throwing out projectiles can't just get away with it. Like, they're not gonna get anything out of it. There are exceptions, obviously, but like, yeah, some characters were blessed with better crouches than others. Some characters, would you believe me when I said some characters were blessed with better starting run animations than others? It's called an initial dash. So whenever you start to sprint in the game, you go through what's called your initial dash. Some characters have dashes that travel further than others, or that last longer than others. And during that initial dash phase, you cannot do anything. Once again, like I said, that's a stage where you can't act. So some characters like Joker have a very fast, basically lagless initial dash.
Yeah.
Joker can dash out of everything. Like, he's like a ninja. Like, you can see there, he just dashes forward for a second, and then he's, like, actionable again. Sora's initial dash, about the same, I think. I haven't really noticed. He doesn't really dash a lot. He's on the ground a lot. Yeah, Sora's initial dash.
It looks very similar.
Yeah, Sora's initial dash is pretty fast. Oh, he made it back. Unfortunate. That was pretty cool. Good job with the Rebel Guard there, Solus. Good job with the forward smash there, Solus. And then, and then other characters like Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit Samus is a top tier, however, she has one of the best worst dashes in the game because it's really long, it goes a long distance, but it's really long lasting too. So if you see a Zero Suit Samus dashing a lot neutral, you can do something about that. Whereas with Joker, you can't. You can't hit him out of that because he can just stop and shield without really like needing it to be risky. Whereas Zero Suit Samus dashing is kind of risky. Like, every piece of this game was built with intention. So some characters are designed to have good tools that you don't think about all the time. Like forward air, I guess. So game 4 goes to Solus, and it's set point for Solus and a bracket reset for Normac. So
It could either be over or it could not be over.
it could be over, or we could see 5 more games.
Stop battle. Sora Joker.
All right. This is for possibly all the marbles. Also, this is the best Animal Crossing Smash song. Like, straight up, this slaps. It's a Common Rider reference. It's great. Yeah, but Town and City, very different stage. All right. So yeah, we're seeing a really strong opener from Solis. I indicated by chat. I'm saying it wrong. Solis.
Is that why it's
I guess that's
written
why he
with
spells it
double
different.
E?
Yeah, I guess that's why he spells it different for his tag, Solis. So, pretty commanding lead so far. Oh!
Very
Let's
commanding
go! Sometimes that's the best option. Let me tell you, like I leveled up as a Joker player when I just started throwing out random smash attacks in neutral sometimes, because it's like you're not faster than me, you're not safer than me. You're like, you can't stop trying to catch up to me. That's the he didn't. Oh, he went for up smash. If he went for down smash, that might have connected.
there.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah, no, that should have been a true punish. I think he should have just went for grab. Like, that would have been the best option there, I think, but it's whatever. I think he thought it would have killed, but I thought it would have too. Anyways, now Solus has a full stock lead and the percent smash. So not the best spot for Monac to be in right now.
Look at that.
Oh no.
Either of them.
He thought it was gonna cross up.
Oh, that makes sense.
So yeah, you know what a cross up is, right? I think I've explained that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's when it's when you think they're gonna land on one side of you, but they actually land on the other side of you. So when you try to hit them, they're not on that side. They can hit you back. Yeah, in a normal fighting game, a cross up matters because they're not walking in that direction. If you cross them up, their stick is now facing the wrong way to be blocking, so you hit them. In Smash, because block covers all angles, cross-ups are usually because that means they can't do anything about it. Like right there, that dash attack crossed up. It went through the other side.
Okay.
Yeah. It's literally just when someone it hits their shield and they don't end up on the side that they started the hit on. That's a cross-up. Some cross-ups are really ambiguous. Like, Falco can land down air, and you cannot tell which side he is going to land on if he does it right. Joker can do that with his down air too. If he spaces it exactly one way, you can't tell which side he's going to be.
That was a good hit there.
Yeah. Ooh, man, that could have killed if he got it. Ooh, he almost was too far to the right for that. But yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. He knows what he's doing.
Yep.
All right, back throw. It's going to be good.
Doesn't mean I don't feel stressful for him.
Yeah, good. You shouldn't. When they're the ones in the driver's seat, don't feel stressed. Like, they're the ones making the decision.
I have definitely met quite a few drivers who definitely need to come back to Giants.
You know, true. There are some, just as there are probably some players who drive their characters wrong, but Solus certainly doesn't. Solis certainly doesn't. And he is going to take Game 5 to be tonight's Super Smash Dojo 86 winner.
We don't have to go through more games.
Yay. All right, well, fantastic showing from our players tonight.
There were some fun matchups
Yeah,
there.
very, very good matchups tonight on stream. But I have been the commentator God. Angela, do you want to say anything? Like, sign off?
Bye.
All right, well, we will see you all next week. Same time, same place. Goodbye.